Welcome back. We're here back at the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. What we're witnessing right now, one of our loser bracket matches, Chris Gibson versus George Anderson. Currently the game count is 1-0 Chris Gibson. We're kind of starting off in the middle there. Nice hard right wall bank by George Anderson and followed up by a good block. George with the puck. George been in this sport for a long time. Been playing since the 80s. Nice powerful shot there by Chris. Hard right wall under from deep in the right quadrants from George, followed up by a hard right wall over by Chris. Both these players love to play with speed. Both these players love playing with offense. They don't like a puck that doesn't move. Cut straight attempt there by Chris, followed by a left wall bank. Great block by George there on that right wall over that Chris Gibson just hit. Tried a forehand left wall bank. Chris was there. Another good block by Chris. Cut straight attempt, followed by another forehand. Chris is one of the few players now in our sport that really hits a lot of forehands compared to most players. Really kind of a throwback, like the old Bob Dubasson, one of our great champions of the past, who was known for his forehand, very powerful forehands attack that he had in the 80s. This game here is refereed by Ramiro. All right, call's been made for George. All right, George the possession. Starting off with a circle drift. A little off there on the first attempt at his round. Oh, there's a forehand by George. He's got those two. Followed by a cut straight on his serve from Chris. He hits those very well, a lot of power. Great get by Chris. He couldn't hold on to it though. You got to hold on to those possessions whenever you get that opportunity. Nice hard right wall over by George. It's 5-5. Chris has got to slow it down just a little bit to set that up, make better shots. Chris was upset earlier in the tournament. Match point either way against Max Silverstein, one of our older statesmen of the game. I know he doesn't like being thought of that way, but Max been playing a long time, but a master level player, still able to bring it. Hard, beautiful shot there by Chris to tie it at 5. George kind of with a forehand straight. Chris was ready for it. All right. I like that. The last two, he didn't rush, but then he rushed that last one. Let's see if these guys take care of their possessions. Nice transition, left wall bank by George Anderson there. Go up game point 5. Game point either way. George loves to attack off the serve, so does Chris. So these guys will not take much time. Another forehand attack there, trying to get a left wall. Timeout by Chris, I like it. Chris, I think, needs to mature a little bit in his game and utilize time a little bit better. And he did so right there. I love seeing that. If he can be a little more consistent with that, he's going to find himself moving up in the sport quite a bit. Nice right wall over to take that game. I believe that's 2-0 Chris now over a very feisty George Anderson. George out of California for a long time was the best player out of California. Also, greats. California yields the greats like Davis Lee, a 2-time world champion, low top player, Joe Kane, amongst others. But again, my name's Danny Hines. I am here with Centerline Pro Air Hockey. And this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. We are witnessing a losers bracket match right now. This is a double elimination tournament. Both these guys have been fighting all weekend long. This is just day 2. We got a whole nother battle, a day of battling tomorrow, and this is going to go on all through tonight, this evening. And we got some exciting matches up ahead. So what we've got so far here. Oh, hold just one sec. All right, back in the action here. 1-0 now, Chris. George with the puck. Yeah, neither one of these guys wants to lose here. They lose here, they're out of the main draw. 2-0 now, Chris. Again, both these guys are going to play fast. They're going to keep attacking. This is what they have in their DNA. All right, they love to see that puck just constantly move. George is vintage kind of, circle drift, attacks, loves hitting a lot of powerful banks over the mallet shots. He's very well known for that. And if you're just joining us again, it's the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship here in Baytown, Texas. There's a forehand left wall bank by Chris. Very strong, intentional shot, just very well executed. Nice left wall over by George to answer. George has got to make a statement here this game. He's down 2 games to 0. This is the best of 7. It's not easy to come back, especially if you're down 3 games to 0. It's a monumental task whenever that happens. Good get there by Chris. A little bit of a rushed forehand shot there. He tried a cut straight right before that right wall bank. Right wall bank was very well hit. The cut straight was a little rushed. He's got to take a little more time on that. Otherwise, he's going to hit right into the defense of George. Nice, beautiful left wall bank. Great release. And that's the shot that Chris can work off of and, really help take him far in the tournament. When he's playing his best, he's hitting that very well. He's being very deceptive. So, I think he's got to learn to work off that. All right, we've got to be joined now by Jimmy Highlander. Jimmy?
Hey, everybody.
We got Chris Gibson and George Anderson up on the table here. Chris has a commanding 2-0 lead.
Watching that from up on the stage.
Yeah. What are your thoughts here with, both these guys? I mean, both these guys, they love that puck in motion. They don't want to stop it. They don't want to slow it down for the most part. I think they feed off of that energy.
They do. It's funny. They're both getting there in different ways, though. They're both getting there in different ways. George is hitting it pretty much right off the drift. Chris is giving more delays. So what that means for those of you at home is he's waiting longer before he strikes the puck than George.
Yeah, and that adds more pressure on the defense when you do that. So you want to make the defense as uncomfortable as possible. You don't want them to be comfortable where they just feel like they know what's coming.
That's right. And also whenever you're tapping it and hitting it just like that, it's very predictable, right? Tap, hit, tap, hit.
Yep. And it's easier said than done. We know that, but it's easy for us to look over here and see that looks like kind of a flub puck that just went in there on George. now we're looking at 3-0 Chris Gibson. Tough task. George, one of the elder players we have, looks like his back's tightening up as well.
Yeah, I think he's got another surgery coming up is what he said. But
Yes.
you know what? Props to him for being here and playing and battling. I mean, he's obviously in pain.
Yes. Yeah, George is a fighter. He is a cancer survivor. And he's been battling that for several years now, and has had multiple, obviously, operations to battle that.
That's
So
love and dedication.
absolutely. He is definitely some a great role model for us to all look up to, concerning that for sure. But he's also what I love about George is he's really helping the Idaho community.
That's what he told me.
Yeah,
Going up there and playing challenge matches, and nothing makes you better than playing.
Absolutely. And, he's going up there and coaching Nathan, Matt, Speck, Scott, Josiah, all those guys. And, they are growing. That community's growing. I'm seeing a lot of positive energy. They're getting better and better. They have a ways to go, but they're getting better and better.
Yeah, and the bigger that community is, the faster they're going to get better. So if they can grow it and they can get more players in their tournament, the more experience they're going to have with each other, and the more camaraderie whenever they bring that team to the tournament, wherever it might be.
Absolutely.
Look at the North Carolina guys.
Yes, North Carolina is a great example of that. I mean, North Carolina, they're a threat to this tournament. And when I say threat, it's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. That means that they have players that can actually win this tournament that are coming out of North Carolina.
I've been very impressed with what I've seen.
Yeah, Joey Liss is an amazing player to watch, but he's not the only one.
No, Justin Flores today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Playing good?
Oh, he's playing good.
Awesome, yeah.
He was hitting shots I was certainly jealous of. So,
all right, here we go. Gibson with a forehand left wall bank. Again, very well known for hitting those. Very strong. Open up a 1-0 lead here on George.
Yeah, if George could actually just put a little delay in there and just take a little time longer before he strikes it, become a little less predictable. So.
Yep. But again, George's game is what we just saw there. It's kind of the 1-2s, transition, attack, just like that right there again. So he's got now a 2-1 lead.
Yep,
see if he can maintain it.
Here, see Chris slowing down just a little bit after he.
Yes, and I think, and I've had many conversations with Chris. I mean, he's got to learn to play slow. He's got to learn to master that, and when you do that, it just helps your game overall just evolve to the next level.
Sure. Well, every pace has its place.
Yes.
So maybe when we're behind, maybe the best thing not to do is go fast, but I see it serving him well to slow down there.
Absolutely.
I didn't see
tough
that,
call there, but yeah. Tough call. Ramiro's the one reffing, and he's got a better view than we, I think. But again, good charge there by George.
Great charge. He's done that several times.
He has. He has a little bit of the disease, and
that's a good disease
sometimes,
when it works.
Yeah, sometimes it pays off.
And it's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes. So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, the charging disease. So sometimes when you charge on defense, you really expose yourself and you end up paying the price. But every now and then, it works, like it did right there for
it's
George.
Like the old 70s football coaches, when you throw the ball, 2 out of the 3 things that can happen are bad. So whatever you charge, almost everything bad, unless you make contact and stuff it in your opponent's goal.
Yes. Nice transition again by George there.
And Chris came out that time,
yes,
too. So
and that shows the disease is not good. All right, 3-4 now, George. Another left wall bank by George.
Yeah, and the disease is actually, he came out again.
Yeah.
It's funny, in the heat of battle, you may not even realize it's happening.
No, that's why it's important to kind of have that self-reflection.
You're done for the day.
Yep.
So,
yep.
If you intend to move on, so again, even if you've got a 3-1 lead, 3-0, guy comes back and wins a game. What if he wins the second one?
Right. No, absolutely.
So now we start to worry. Now we start to tighten up a little bit.
That's it. So
we all play our best when we're way ahead.
Very true. It's one at a time. George obviously again looks like his back's still tight, trying to loosen it up, get where he needs to be physically. He knows it's still a monumental task, but again, 1 point at a time. He's got nothing to lose at this point. So the pressure can easily shift over all on Chris.
If he comes out hot.
Yeah. If George gets a little bit of a lead this
2,
game.
3, 4-0. Yeah. Then
that's it.
Then you have to maybe take a timeout and evaluate. Okay, what do I really need to do?
Yep.
Focus on one possession at a time.
Exactly. And I can't stress that enough. I mean, that possession again is so true. It holds true in every sport. I don't know a sport that possession is not key and not important.
Every sport.
Yes.
Soccer, you name it, football.
Yes.
Because if I've got it and you don't, guess what?
That's
You're
it.
not scoring.
That's it.
And holding possession's like running the ball, right? I mean,
yes.
It's demoralizing.
We keep showing our age though when we talk up, the old football analogies. It's run first, right? That's our mentality, but that's not this league anymore. The NFL now is all about passing the ball.
Even a short passing game, it's an extension of the running game.
Yeah, no doubts. All right, so
Young
here we
people
go.
Are making fun of us everywhere.
Yeah, that's okay.
George started out exactly how he needed to.
Yep.
He got possession.
All right. We'll have to see if he can actually make this count.
Let's see if Chris can stop himself from coming out and giving free. Yeah, there you go.
He did good there. He blocked the right wall over attempt by George.
Yep.
Now he needs to make a quality shot.
Correct. That's
not.
Stay there with the shot, and that's what we're talking about, a quality shot.
Correct.
Ready? Play puck.
All right. Another block by George.
Ready?
You got to love the banter between the players.
Hey, they're keeping it good natured, which is a good thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we love to brag that we have a really good, strong, positive environment. I mean, guys are competitive. Don't get me wrong. I mean, they want to sink that puck in your goal pretty bad, but at the
really
same
bad.
yeah, but at the same time, I mean, they also want you to perform well on the table as well. They don't want to just whoop up on you where there's no challenge.
Well, of course. I mean, we want to win when our opponent's at our best.
Absolutely. Oh, nice shot there by Chris. Ends up getting the puck back. Oh, forehand shot, just letting it rip.
4-1. Yeah, that's a good timeout.
Yeah, much needed, I would say. George is
just got a reset. You got to say, okay, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
I'm down 4-1. I've got to make a quality shot and make a stop.
Yep.
A shot and a stop. Yeah, it seems like George wants to chase it.
Yeah, he really does. And on a player like Chris, I mean, Chris is
fast too. So
Chris is fast too. He's half George's age.
Right.
He's got that going for him. All right, there we go. It could be a small little
I know they
millimeters.
both thrive in chaos when the puck's flying around the table.
Yep.
There's one thing that's going to definitely happen to us all. We're all going to get older and slower.
Yes, sir. That is a guarantee. All right.
So even Chris, he's up. He's taking his time pulling it out of there. He's thinking about, okay, let me close this out.
Good shot. Good quality bank again. 5 to, was that 3, right?
I believe, he's got 5 holding up there.
Yeah,
yes,
5 to 3. Yep. Little flub in there. 4-5.
That showed maturity, frankly.
Yeah.
To take it out slow and make a good shot.
Another forehand left wall under to give him match point. Forehand attempt there by George. Forehand straight.
That slipped out on the corner. That was actually not a bad shot.
Yeah. He rushed that forehand there. Didn't have much power on it. Let's see if George can take advantage. Did not, but he's got possession back.
Just needs to make a good quality shot.
Yeah. So.
Good block. That's how it starts.
Yep. There we go. George was able to get back for that forehand.
In spots, is playing quality defense.
Correct. Lost some mallet there. And a top on the puck. Oh, no. Yeah, nobody likes to see that.
Yeah.
George ends up scoring on himself. They'll lose the match. Chris will advance. George now will go into a spin-off bracket to
Where he will determine his rightful number.
Determine where his rank will end up out of the hundreds of competitors here this weekend.
So I think you have to be in top 8 not to get sent to a spin-off bracket. So it happens to out of 150 people.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Let me tell you,
141 of them are going to end up in a spin-off bracket somewhere.
yes, there's only one winner in this, and that'll be the world champion. Whether you finish second. With that being said, air hockey is a little unique, and we do honor like our top 10 finishers with the title of master.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Do you remember the first time that you finished master?
I do.
How did you feel about that, Daniel?
I was upset that I did not. I was close. I was close. I was very close, actually. Happy that I actually got that monkey off my back, because it seemed like no matter what I did, something would happen where I would not finish master. I'm talking like
that's how we grow up. I mean,
right. Just that competitiveness, but
yeah.
But you know, it was it happened the way it did for a reason.
Sure.
I believe that. And you know, when it comes down to it, it was those lessons were invaluable, and it made me a much better champion later on in my career.
If they gave it away, it wouldn't matter.
Exactly.
I remember before I was, and all I wanted was that I wanted that name associated with my master.
Yeah.
Right. So you fail and you fail. You know, and failing could be finishing 11th.
Yes.
I think that happened to me.
It happened to me, actually.
And weren't you and I in the 9 through 12 one time?
Yeah. You felt bad for me.
Yeah. You had a bad. You had something. I don't remember if your shots were off or something was going on that tournament.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly what happened that tournament. So what happened that tournament for everybody out there, I ran into this gentleman named Tim Weissman, who is my counterpart here commentating throughout most of the day here. He annihilated me so bad in '97 in the winners bracket that I lost 12 games in a row after that, which basically put me where I ended up playing Jimmy, and Jimmy felt so bad for me. Somehow
we just hit the puck back and forth, frankly.
Yeah,
I mean, it was, and then oddly enough, he had lost all those games in a row, but when he was playing me,
yeah,
every single shot
was like an over the mallet or something.
It was actually comical, but
yes.
You know what? Danny and I love each other, and we're brothers, and you know.
Yeah, and trust me,
that all happened the way that it should have.
Yes.
I don't recall if I had finished master at that point or not. You may. I don't.
No, you had. I think that was the time that was the last time I did not in '97. So '98 was the first time.
I don't think I ever finished outside of master.
After that. Right. Yeah, that was me as well. So, but
and then you get master. So we call our top 5 the master elite.
Master elite.
So
yes.
you achieve that. And then you finish 8th. You're still a master, but it ain't as good as being top 5.
Yeah.
Right?
So the best part about really is top 4. You don't have to play a spinoff.
I know that.
That's
for
a beautiful
fact.
thing.
And when I got 3rd in Dallas, I don't remember what year that was.
99.
Okay. I didn't know what to do with myself after I lost that
After
second.
you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. You almost feel incomplete.
No, it was. It was like. Well, your tournament's over. Congratulations, you're 3rd.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. You know, I've got a lot more air hockey left in me. But you're done.
Yep. Yeah, that was the second world championship that Jose Mora won out of Venezuela.
Yes, I lost to 2 Venezuelans that tournament.
Yes, you did.
I barely lost any games that tournament, but besides those 2 guys.
Yep. Jimmy was playing out of his mind. That was a great year for Jimmy.
Yeah, that was fun. But I worked hard. You know,
you did.
You don't get to that level without hard work and a lot of practice.
Exactly.
I used to chop wood. You know, I did all of these things. Just if I could give myself a little more strength, or, you know, in anything in life, it's hard work.
Yes.
I that video of whenever you won your first tournament, and you kind of fell to your knees, and you know, I never experienced that personally, but it was almost a relief to you, wasn't it? I mean, just all that hard work had paid off.
Yeah. I to get to that point, I would run gosh, I don't know, 12 miles, a week. I know, looking at me now, it's hard to believe I could ever do that, but.
I remember you running in Memorial Park.
Yeah.
I specifically remember that.
Yes, I'd go to Memorial Park in Houston. It's a 3-mile track.
And it's very hot here.
And it's hot, and I'd go out, run that in the afternoon, and then, go play about 12, 15 sets of air hockey with as good of a competition as I could possibly find. And it kind of just honed me into a bit of a beast on the table.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, everything kind of ended up being second nature, and I was able to actually compete with the best players.
Yeah, I mean, your defense was so good at that point. I'm not sure there's ever been one better.
Well, I appreciate that. Coming from, again, one of the best defenses, I think. Jimmy has a very underrated defense. Never got enough credit as he rightfully deserved. Really for both your defense and your offense.
Yeah.
And Jimmy says that when he would score on me like I was, like a hot knife through butter at times. His cross straight was one of legend, to be quite honest.
I appreciate those words. Again, just a lot of hard work, and I see these guys playing and all the emotion, and I'd sure like to be back out there, and after at a certain age, it's time for the young guys, and let them do it. I got a 15-year-old out here playing.
We say that, but look who's on the table warming up right now.
Okay, that is a mutant. So we're looking at Anthony Marino on the screen.
Anthony Marino, probably should have been nicknamed Wolverine.
I think he's 2 years older than me, maybe even 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Anthony is blessed with a great metabolism.
We'll say otherworldly metabolism.
Yes, and great physicality.
Yes, and speed.
And speed. Very athletic individual. And he's been blessed with some longevity as well. So
your excuses stop when you see the guy older than you.
All right, so it looks like we found another table here where we got some action. Jake Griffith and Marco out of North Carolina. Now, Jake, he's from Idaho.
But now he's a Houstonian.
He's a Houstonian. He moved to Houston, joined the
Weissman clan.
The Weissman clan. Now husband to Sarah Weissman. All right. Marco with the
let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, I can tell you, I've played Jake not that long ago. More than very solid.
Yeah.
He can play.
Strong fundamentals.
Yep.
Well, looks like we got somebody in the way there.
He's probably not going to make a lot of errors, and I would expect him to have a textbook offense and not give the puck away.
Yes.
And that alone is a recipe for success.
Absolutely. It's crazy, but in these heated moments, the fundamentals actually are some of the most important things you can do.
And you're going to play like you practice. I know you probably heard your coaches out there say that when you were a kid, but it's true.
Very true. I mean, you get tired, the body starts wearing down, and it just falls back on muscle memory at that moment.
Yeah, and you're gonna do it exactly the way you practiced it.
Yep. All right.
I think he's up 1-0 here.
Yep, looks
Jake.
like 1-0, Jake. Good block there on the right wall attempt by Marco. Retains possession. A good strong right wall under by Jake.
I'm not familiar with Marco. Does he hit a lot of still pucks like that, or?
Yeah. So one thing that I love about all the North Carolina players, they're very fluid, like offensively, and they all do a really good job of kind of showing a little different release and kind of going from there. So right there, looks like he was trying to cross straight. It might have been a little towards the middle, but Jake was there.
Yeah, he'd hit an excellent cut earlier from pretty far back, and we have to move our defense out or over to block whenever it's from that far back.
Yep. Oh, nice little left wall under there by Marco.
So many left walls from the North Carolina players. I don't know if it's do as I, they're seeing it so much that they're all doing it, but they're all doing it well.
Yes, they are. There's. I'll say this. I mean, it just seems like across the country we're seeing a lot of good left wall unders. I mean, I think a lot of people are realizing that's a deadly shot. I mean, I know Colin, when Colin's on, our current world champion, his left wall under is absolutely legendary. Hits a blistering one. I mean, if you blink, it's already in. So I imagine everybody sees that and wants to emulate that type of attack.
So, you got Jake. He's doing a very traditional setup, right to left drift. You miss the cut. You miss that, shot to the left-hand side of the goal. A lot of times we're going to get that back. So he's playing it very safe. And, that's the result right there.
But there you go.
The more shots on goal you get.
Yep. Good cut straight by Jake there. Yep. Let's see if Marco is maintaining possession, but we got to see if he got that one in.
Caught him out that time.
Yep,
So
caught him out.
We're watching the puck. And, yep.
Jake was a little frozen. Probably a little,
That was the first time he had quick hit it too right there.
Yep.
Which is great when it works.
Of course, yeah. All right, another score by Marco.
I can't. It looks like 3. Is that 4-2?
It's either 4-4 or 4-3, I believe.
That looks like a 4 on that left hand over there. So call that 4-4. Of course, I've been wrong every time I've said it today. So.
All right.
Got a lot of traffic in front of that camera.
Yeah, it's okay. So, like I said, our North Carolina brothers and sisters that have come down here, I mean, it seems like every one of them, they have come down here on a mission. And, I
tell you, I love it.
Yeah.
They're rooting for each other, and there's a emotion.
Yep.
And, what's better than emotion?
That's what it's all about.
Whatever you do in life,
passion.
When you do it passionately and with emotion, you're going to get the best out of yourself.
Carpe diem. Nice
that was
shot.
A great cut.
That was seizing the moment right there with that cut straight. That is a prerequisite to
be in the Weissman family.
Be able to hit a delayed cut.
Yeah, you got caught chasing the puck a little bit there, got off center, but.
Yeah, yep.
All right, let's see how Mr. North Carolina responds. I think we got 5-5 here.
All right, outstanding. So here we go. Looks like game point 5. Now he finished it off.
That was an
there.
Excellent right wall over.
Yeah, very nice by Marco.
That's a tough
Impressive.
shot to block anytime, especially when you've got 6 points.
Yes. All right. So we're going back to the main table here.
Got Jason.
Yep. It looks like L.A. Marino against Jason. And Jason's last name's escaping me right now, but Jason, he's one of our up-and-coming players out of Houston now.
Yeah, I played him and his partner in doubles yesterday.
Yeah.
Very impressed with these young guys.
Yep. He has only been playing a few months, and he has actually taken the sport by storm, and everybody's impressed with his level of play in such a short period of time.
I can tell you exactly what it was that I was impressed with. This young man, even though he's not been playing long, a lot of people, when they're not sure, maybe they're not hitting the puck as hard. But you know what? He's like, his attitude is, I'm going to hit it hard. I'm going to hit a good shot.
All right. So again, we're having Jason warm up. It looks like going to have the privilege of being joined by Billy Stubbs here in just a minute to help commentate. Be great to have a conversation with him. Billy Stubbs out of Chicago. Did not play singles this event. you know, which I know that a lot of the fans out there really wanted to watch him play, especially after his performance in the showdown just a few months ago, where he won it. He was able to beat some amazing players. Jose Mora competed in that one. Vince Salceda competed. Jacob Weissman competed in that one. Davis Lee, Ehab Shukri, all those guys were in that event. Billy came out on top. Colin Cummings was in that event as well, by the way. All right.
Match that's coming up right now is heel dog. You have to have a kind of almost on.
Billy Stubbs, how you doing, my friend?
Good to see you, buddy.
It's good to see you.
Here in the booth with you.
Yes.
My first time.
Absolutely, man. It's awesome to have you. So, man, you know, you're playing amazing. You did great in doubles. I thought I'd have you up here. Actually, you know, I was telling everybody, y'all were the favorites to win that, you and Vince. What a dynamic freaking doubles team. I talk about it all the time, and anytime I'm coaching defense, because, you know, I rarely get asked to coach offense. I don't know why, but but when I'm coaching defense, I'm always referring, you know, to the offensive abilities of yourself, you know, Vince as well, you know, Tim, you know, what you guys do, because you are so consistent at what you do and make everything just look the same. And you realize that importance. You know, but anyways, and we'll talk a little bit about that. But right now, it looks like we got L.A. Marine. L.A. and he has a lot of the same tendencies that his father does with the explosiveness. But at times, it seems like he's more controlled than his father, which I think is his father actually coaching him to be that way, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I think he is more controlled, but I also think he has these bouts of creativity. He'll play controlled for several points in a row, and then out of nowhere, kind of rip off an awkward shot from deep on his side, like a creative poker pot shot. So a nice mixture of the two, real balance to my mind. The way I think
and I think that what you're talking about, you know, it's a balance, but it helps keep the defense unbalanced, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And that right there is so key, so important. You know, and he's sky's the limit for him.
Yes, I agree. And while we were chatting there, LA sunk two great shots, almost back to back. Powerful cut, a left wall under there. I think that was a cheesy left wall that turned into a double bank, but he got the point because his opponent was just so out of position.
Right. Yeah, you see the inexperience come out a little bit now with Jason. He's only been playing, I think, since October, which is pretty dang impressive for him to get to this point in the tournament.
Yeah, that is impressive. Let's see what this kid can do.
Nice little transition there. Got a piece of it. Ended up scoring on Marino. But right there, kind of an early, kind of up the pipe, kind of cross straight attempt that he tried. You know, he didn't hit it, but I like seeing that. Nice little left ball under by Jason.
Incredible.
Another cross straight attempt.
Yeah, back-to-back crosses.
Yep, and now that time he connected. Yep.
They were all three a little bit different in the drifts and the location on the table, the shot speed.
Yep.
Real nice combination of crosses there. Warms my heart to see it.
I love it. See, it warms Billy's heart when he sees that offense. When I see 3 blocks in a row, I get all fuzzy.
Yeah, I like that too.
Ready?
No, actually, just great air hockey, period. I think just, you know, is what gives us all those goosies.
Sure.
All right, let's see here. LA again with the possession. Looks like it's 5-5, if I'm looking at that correctly with Austin.
Ooh, what a left wall. What a good block there.
Yeah.
A top shot, forehand left wall under attempt, and Jason was on it.
Yep, I'm liking the discipline I'm seeing for the most part from Jason. Doesn't look like he's, you know, selling out too much. Still learning again where to be. But he's not like pulling all the way back and slamming that goal, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
I can play.
Ooh, nice drift there. Just missed it.
kind of got a little lucky there. Lost control of that. Ended up scoring. Game point 5 for Jason.
Another cross from LA, another variety.
It's got to be a little more efficient there offensively. Jason did give that puck right back, though. Nice left wall under. Kind of far in the right quadrant a little bit where he initially struck it, too. Nice, beautiful cross.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Good game.
Yeah, great game for Jason. You know, cross straights, whenever I'm talking to anybody about cross straights, I always bring up Billy's name. It's like cross straight is Billy Stubbs, cut straight is Tim Weissman, right wall unders Tim Weissman, and then, left wall overs is like Ehab Shukri, and then left wall unders is Billy over here, and well, it depends. I guess we can talk about Vince too, from a lefty perspective. Obviously, Colin as well. Colin's left wall under, and Colin's cut straight are just ridiculous as well.
Yeah, I would put Will Upchurch in that mix of great left wall unders of all time.
Yes.
In this match that we're watching here, I think what we're seeing is 2 young players that are on the verge of really putting it together.
Yep.
We're seeing a combination of great shots by both players, but we're also seeing moments of unforced errors.
1-0.
Yes.
And there we had an unforced error that he turned into a transition cross. So
Correct.
He took that moment and then made it into something.
Correct. I like to call those kind of hustle points, right?
Yeah.
So, yes, I made a mistake, but I'm gonna out hustle my error.
1-1.
Little right wall over from LA.
shot, center.
Nice cross again from Jason. Looks like he's kind of found that.
That was even another drift from him. He used more of a vertical, almost like you would see with a cut drift, and he crossed out of it. Very creative.
Yep. There it is again. Early up the pipe from LA. Cut straight by Jason.
Newbie cut off the left rail.
Yep.
Typically works on.
3-3.
There it is again, Danny.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Find something that works and stick with it.
That's it. That's what you got to do. Looks like Jason tried to go back to his cross on that last one, but right in the middle of the goal, LA was there waiting on it.
LA showed good control after that, battling for a couple of loose pucks there.
Yeah. All right, we're going to have to see if Jason, now we got LA with the puck. Both guys need to really kind of corral that puck, take a little more time on offense.
There it was, the first unforced error of the game by LA at a very key spot in this match, 3-3.
4-3.
Jason made him pay right there, the right wall bank. Got behind that defense. Ooh.
Nice little charge at the line.
Yeah, I saw that. Charge.
Another one. Great
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, actually, speaking of charging the rails, you had 2 of those yesterday on Brian. Which,
he can see when the opponent's in a situation where they can only do one thing.
Correct.
Rail. Another charge.
Yep.
This is great. I love seeing this.
Wow.
They're costing.
That's right. You cannot have that disease too long. It's got to be a very strategic thing to actually do that and be effective. All right.
LA's being very cross left wall dominant in this match. Is that something that you normally see out of him, Danny?
Not really. I think from usually, he's been more of a pace type player. So, I think that when he's playing a little fast, just mainly if you look at the Marino household, they love to play fast.
Yeah.
I mean, every one of them. And I think he's more comfortable there with that, right? So I think in this kind of format, I think you need to obviously change up that speed, right? You can't play fast because before you know it, the game's out of control, it's out of hand, and you're already down. So you do that several times. So when you're playing your opponents and they're wanting to play you off fast, you just pull it out, nice controlled, make your shots at your pace. You control it.
Yeah, and it's also just part of trying to make the opponent uncomfortable.
Yep, that's it.
And here we have Jason up to a 1-0 lead in the 3rd game. I think on paper you would put LA favorite in this match coming into it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Jason has really stepped up here. This is great.
Yeah.
Nice, beautiful right well over there by LA to make it 1-1.
Yeah, no doubts. LA would be the favorite on paper. Again, just the amount of experience when you compare the two. This might be LA's third or fourth Worlds that he's competed in. Being brought in at a young age, with his father and his family. I remember LA getting put on the table as an infant baby.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've been around.
Yes.
Another correct charge there on the left well that time.
Yep. Good block there by LA.
Well, he seems to have a read on him. Let's see if he can find enough to score.
I do like the fact, Jason going back to that cross. LA may have been blocking him, but it doesn't mean you stop making the shot. You got to try to impose your will.
Yep.
Good cut straight.
Cut out of that.
Yeah.
Same drift for the cross. Cut it. Nice change up. Right on time.
3-1.
Yep.
Another cross.
3-1 now. The referee mic is too loud for us. All right.
Good defense by LA. A cross straight from Jason. Held for it. A good
3-2.
defense there too by LA. He just flinched a half inch on that cut shot, and Jason corrected it. Contacted it just accurate enough for it to go in.
Game of millimeters.
Yeah. Really
All
good.
it takes is just a small flinch for a shot to go in.
It's kind of one of those moments by LA where you got to be okay with your defense there.
Yes.
Flinching a half inch is not something that normally results in a goal. So that kudos to Jason.
Okay, so I don't know about what's the rule on that, because you had stopped it, but then you went sideways with it too.
All right, so there's some question on the table right now with I guess maybe a foul that was committed.
I think that.
Austin Fernandez is
he
the
stopped it.
referee.
He stopped the shot. He stopped and blocked it, and then he tried to hit it to sideways. He did a sideways motion, and then it came up and then touched the top of the rim.
I think this is going to be Jason's puck. I think LA made the last offensive motion. Jason struck it sideways, is what it sounds like to me. Let's see what they go with here.
Yep.
I think Tim got that right.
Yep.
This is going to be Jason.
Fucking play.
All right, so there we go. The experience pays off, and Jason actually comes right back.
I believe he mishit a cut to the cross side there.
Yeah.
And Marino had retreated to his goal, so it allowed either shot to score potentially there. Good defense. Right back to the cross. Nice stop.
Yep.
Read that right well over.
Yeah, blocked it well.
And a wild shot there that Jason did a good shot of just being out there and corralling it as it came back.
Nice little transition, cut straight by Jason. Got by the defense of Marino. Yeah, he'll learn, not to rush all these shots. He's still rushing a lot. Defensively, he's not properly centered when, LA's on the right, right of center.
Good.
But again, these are all lessons that you learn, with time, with experience of kind of going through these battles.
Yeah, for him to only be playing this amount of time and to be this good, this kid's showing an enormous amount of potential.
Yes.
And this kid's got a bright future in front of him here.
Yes, no doubts.
Yeah. These are almost must-score points here for L.A. Marino.
Yeah, he's got to close this out, I think. He's got to take control of this match and kind of get in the head of Jason a little bit, I think. Jason's playing. Yeah, he's playing with house money here, Oh, man.
Whoa.
That left all over looked like Ehab Shukri.
That was really powerful for an overbet.
Yep.
The puck just kind of spun back onto LA's side. It was an awkward movement by the puck, fooled both players.
Yeah, lots of spin there on that puck.
See if LA goes back to the right of center cross here.
Almost a good get. Couldn't quite
Over.
corral it.
There it is.
Right, there it is.
Very good stuff.
Excellent. All right, so I think that makes our game count now, what, 2-1? Is that right?
Yeah, 2-1 Jason.
Yeah, 2-1 Jason.
But LA lost that one. He'd have been put in a massive hole. So now we have a match. Yeah, we got a match now. It's 2-1 with LA winning the last one. And I've got to keep this microphone right on my chin. Nobody can hear me. That's
There you
what
go. There you go.
I'm hearing. Okay.
All right, so yeah, that microphone sometimes you got to get it right on the chin. So then it sounds great.
Yeah.
So, all right. So now 2-1. LA's got to continue with that cross attack he's been doing. I mean, that's the hole he's found, on Jason. Jason has not had an answer for that. Jason's got to figure out just that small little adjustment to take that shot away.
Ooh, the complimentary left wall under there from right of center. As if
Yes.
he's going for the upper pipe cross. Very difficult shot.
Kind of flubbed in there.
One all here.
Yep, 1-1.
A double tap, right of center cross attempt. He just missed, but I like the idea behind it.
Yep.
Nice level of variety layered on top of the same type of shot. Just to give a different feel to the same shot that's been working.
Yeah. So again, Jason, the inexperience kind of showing a little bit. Rushing his shots. He's got to take a little more time, make a good quality shot, and he's going to go back. He'll watch this entire weekend. See what these errors he's making. Very nice shot there on the left wall. Got away with one there. He was out of position, and LA just knocked it off the table.
And kind of a weak shot up the middle there. I'm not sure what he was going for. LA kind of corralled it easily. Deep right wall over.
Another
There it is.
very, very fast left wall under.
After wearing him out with the cross for the first 3 games of the match, he said it's complimentary left wall under for the first 3 goals of this game. Nice change up at the right time, apparently.
Yep. So what happened there? That puck was fluttering on the table. Jason reached out, tried to hit it, but unfortunately, when you do that, it's going to go right off the table, and that possession ends up going to LA.
Oh, really wicked delivery on that cross. Just missed it. Oh, and he follows up with a more powerful direct delivery.
Yep.
Just slams in. Beautiful. Almost got it. Wow, what a sequence of shots there. Jason Sherman goes
nice.
right wall over, right wall under, left wall under. Score.
All right. Kind of showed him that left bank again. Let's see if he goes right back to the cross. Yeah, he still is working it. And he went to a cut straight.
Almost a somewhat of a transition cut followed by a cast serve cut by
Yeah.
Jason. Beautiful.
All right.
Went for the cross, it didn't working. Jason's there for it. Little pot shot right well over there.
Yeah.
Well done.
LA was not set defensively, was not ready for that.
Good hustle.
Yeah.
Way to keep the puck there. Good transition.
Looked like Jason may have got a piece that last
Ooh.
one, but not that time.
Right of center cross again.
Game point either way. Huge point right here, guys. Oh, goodness.
Some
Error
nerves came
defensively,
through there.
yeah. You cannot let that go like that.
Oh, good block.
Great
Good
block.
block. Good get.
Yep. Nice
Wow.
shot. Cross straight. We are tied 2 games
Wow.
apiece.
Wow, if Jason could just take away that cross,
Yeah, it'd be a different
it would
match.
be a totally different match. I mean, that must be Jason's priority here. You've got to figure out how to take away that cross from right of center.
Yes. He's got to figure it out. He's got to realize, where LA's hitting it from, and know that he's got to just offset his defense just a little bit.
To LA's credit, though, the first 3 goals of that game, he did sink left wall unders from a similar setup. So
Yep.
LA's doing just enough to keep him off base, and there it is again. Left
Yep.
wall under, the complimentary shot to the cross. It's been working.
And that's it. Oh, nice cut
Ooh.
straight by Jason.
Powerful. That's a master level cut out of this kid.
Yes. He probably doesn't even know how good that is. A loss of mallet. Possession will go to Jason. Left wall over. Nice shot.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Pulling this out of
Right wall over by LA. Very well hit. Right wall over by Jason.
Ooh,
These
nice
guys
stuff.
are just unloading on each other.
3-touch over sequence by these two players.
Yes.
Really nice.
Again, a little different look by LA. Given a lot of different looks and goes right back to that cross. Yeah.
Yeah, LA's only tried a handful of right wall unders. He tried one there with that different look you're referring to. It was blocked. I think all of them have been blocked. Wow, there
He's
we
found it.
talked about it.
Yep.
It's a great shot, though. It's difficult to block if you can't get recentered on that shot.
Yep. Followed by a left wall over. Almost, I think it went under, actually. He wasn't even ready for it.
Almost got it there. It was on the post. Very well over on the post from Jason.
Huge,
Oh,
huge
he
sequence.
charged that cross there, and he got a piece of it. That
Yeah.
might be the answer.
Couldn't quite corral it, though. Another blistering left
Beautiful.
wall under.
I love the way he delivered that, too. He just kind of pulled it back and then let it fly before really
Yep.
fully drifting. It was like a very staccato drift.
Yep.
Excellent.
And you got to just let it fly. You know, when you're on offense, you just got to have confidence you're going to hit the shot. If you think about it too much, you're going to lose accuracy. That one kind of flubbed in. So that gives LA a 3-2 lead.
He's made a good comeback here. I think that was the best game of the match, too. Really clean by both players.
Yep.
You didn't see any of the unforced errors there. Both players have raised their game, and when that's happened here, LA has proved himself the better player.
Yep.
I
The
think-
experience, I think,
yeah.
is shining through a little bit. So, you know, he's more consistent with his attack. He's bringing it up. You know, he's hitting that cross straight and working off of it.
Yeah. What are
Throwing-
the ages of these players here, Danny? We know the age of Jason.
You know, I think I'm not sure how old Jason is. LA, I would probably put him
Oh,
maybe
good.
about
Good by
19, 20 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jason looks like he may even be younger than him.
yeah. You know, hard to say. Yeah.
Good little slice.
Yep.
Hot shot, left wall under. Not super fast, but the way he sliced it was really deceptive from back there.
Yep.
LA looks like he is kind of flowing at this point. Playing really clean, kind of letting it all fall. Lots of pot shots, kind of freewheeling.
Nice bank
Left
there.
of center.
Yep.
Deceptive bank. Still a lot of power and accuracy. Tough to put all three of those together
Yep.
on that shot.
Tried it again, but again, you got to take a little more time on that release. If you do it too quick, sometimes you just feed into what the defense is doing. You become readable and predictable.
A little flub there. Prior to that, Jason showed a good block on that right of center cross. Just got a hair of it to keep it going in.
Nice
Ooh,
cross straight.
Powerful.
Yes. Well hit.
Kind of a standard cross there, right and left drift. Power in the cross. Love it.
Left wall over. Another beautiful left wall over by Jason.
The degree of difficulty on that shot, it can't be understated here. For him to be powering in a left wall over like that repeatedly, really tough to do.
Yes.
Hot shot right wall over. Little too obvious to Jason. A little too close to the rail.
Yep. Ken's got to take his time with that setup. LA's going right back to that cross now. Let's see if he's up. Looked like he was a little further over to the left where he was hitting it.
He cheeses one in. Jason read it right. He even charged it. He got scored up. Nice little off-speed cut from the middle of the table to answer it.
Oh, he looks like he got a piece of that one there. Oh, lost a mallet.
4-2 Jason. Does look like Jason is going to push it to a game 7. Let's see if he can close it out here. Got to figure like Jason is with the puck here, about an 80% favorite in this game. Let's see if he can ride that through.
That was a great attempt on his left wall over again, but here comes LA with that cross. Going right back to his bread and butter that's put him in the position that he's in.
Now's the time to do that for LA too. He's 4-3 and
Went right back to it, 4-4.
just whip that home. See if we can get the next 3 points or something similar.
Yeah,
And get out of this match.
he wants to close this match out. Oof. Almost an unforced error. Scored on himself, but held on to it. Did a good job of bringing the puck back and not making an errant shot. Just didn't, make a quality shot after doing it. Ooh, good hustle shot there.
These are going to be Jason's probably most stressful points he's ever played. Let's see what he can do in this situation with this pressure for him.
Nice cut straight, 5-5.
From right of center, right of the logo, cut straight, really deceptive, difficult to execute.
Oh, he's going right back to that attack. There it is, match point 5.
He had a little longer drift on that cross in the right of center one. Nice to see. Ooh.
Oh, man, goodness. We'll see if LA takes his time and hits a quality left wall, or if he goes right back to that cross.
Good block. Good block by Jason.
There's the,
No,
oh my gosh,
no.
lost his mallet. Was able to score that cross, but lost his mallet, so it does not count. But he does it right back to take the match. Right.
What does he close it out with?
Cross
right of center,
straight,
up
yeah,
the pipe.
beautiful.
I think that's a good lesson for new players, even better players, to kind of understand. If you find something that's working, you're going to stick at it. I'm sure
Good.
you've said that in the booth too, and Tim's harped on it. You're going to have another player come in here and tell you the same thing. You find something that's working that is, especially if it's an easy shot. I view the cross from right of center and the cut from left
All
of center
day
to be
long.
the easiest shots to possibly hit in air hockey.
Yes.
Probably put the cut from left of center 1, the cross 2. Either way, they're both very easy to execute. If you find one of those shots that's working,
keep
you're going
doing
to
it.
whip it, and whip it.
Yes,
Because
yes.
it's got a low risk associated with it. If you miss it, you're going to get the possession back.
Makes it a
It's
highly
easy to hit.
efficient shot.
Yeah, very, very efficient.
Yes.
And he was able to ride that through. Now, Jason, to move forward to the next level on defense, is going to have to stop that. You cannot let players score with either of those two shots over and over again. He allowed it in that time. That's
Yeah.
something that happens early on in a career, though, learning to do those recentering type movements on those shots. He's going to have to figure that out. When he does, that match is going to go the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. And granted, we know LA is going to evolve and get better as well. But that was definitely the difference in this match today. Look, both these guys for the amount of time they've been playing great. And we're talking about the efficiency of offense and whatnot. And these are lessons that we had to learn ourselves. Just wasn't something that was magically bestowed upon us. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, we did see a lot of flashes of brilliance in that match. That
Yes.
left ball over by Jason
Yeah.
was really good. The crosses that LA was hitting throughout the matches were good. We saw some nice charging, some nice reading at times.
Yeah, it was good, and I love the upside by both these players. So it looks like we've got now on table 9. Looks like Chris Gibson playing Steve Olson, if I'm not mistaken, and it looks like they are 1-1.
I think it's 1-1 in score here for sure. I'm not sure if it's 1-1
Oh no,
in
it's
games
actually
also.
games
Is
as
it
well,
games
from what I'm
also?
being
Okay.
told. Yeah.
Okay, so 1-1 in game 3.
Yep.
Chris Gibson's on the right. Steve Olson's on the upper side of the screen. Chris Gibson is a Houston player. I believe he was seated 9th in this event.
Yeah.
And he suffered an early upset.
Yeah, upset by Max Silverstein.
That's right, yeah.
Player from back in the day, and showing he once a master, always a master.
We're going to see how he recovers here. Chris Gibson on paper is supposed to win this match, I would think, 9 out of 10 times. So let's see what happens. I know Steve has improved a lot, though.
Yep.
He is in practice. Let's see if Steve can pull off a big upset against a player that might be a little steaming at this point. Let's see how he takes it.
Steve is one of our competitors from North Carolina, and he's a big part of that wave that has brought themselves here and put themselves in great position to compete. Love his energy he brings to the table, that he brings to the sport. Great guy, and he's got some powerful shots, as you just saw right there. So this is not going to be easy for Chris Gibson. I can assure you that.
I believe Steve Olson had a big win over Brian Cazada at the NC State. So Steve has shown that he can beat some top players.
Yeah, that's unreal. I wasn't even aware of that. Wow.
Good block there. Ooh, 2 good blocks in a row. 2 good shots
Yeah.
by Gibson. He was on both those unders. A third under.
Yeah, Gibson actually looks like he's taking his time there, for, which is good. He's been known to rush his shots a little bit.
He attempted 4 right wall unders in a row.
There's that forehand that he hits so well.
Excellent shot.
Yeah. Got by Steve just a little bit there.
If I was Gibson, though, that would really deter me from hitting right walls. 4 correct blocks in a row by Steve Olson there. I would try the cut, though. It looked like
Yes.
he's really selling out on that motion to the right wall. So let's see if Chris thinks the same thing. I believe the score is at 3-3, Danny?
I believe so. I thought 3-2 it looks like.
3-2
3-2 Gibson. Yeah. And I think Steve called the timeout here.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if. So one thing with Steve, what I'm seeing right off is there's not really much delay in his shots, kind of, from what I'm seeing so far, which doesn't help like with deception and whatnot. Now we kind of cheesed in, flubbed in a little bit. Chris was there, but just nice left wall over hit by
Left
Gibson.
wall over.
Yeah.
And to explain
Ooh.
these players a little bit, I think of Steve Olson as a right wall over dominant type of player. And then with a complementary of all the other shots, but he's definitely going to lean on that right wall over from what I've seen. I think of both of these players as more offensive focused. I think a little bit weaker in the defense department, so we should see a lot of scoring in this match with Chris Gibson having a very explosive offense. Lots of forehands, lots of unpredictability and power, kind of hitting many different things from many different areas of the table.
Yep.
Get a little
Good
still
example
puck
right
cross.
there.
Yep.
All right, so good left wall
Ooh.
over by Steve.
That's the first time I think we've seen that so far. Just kind of out of thin air, and he nails a difficult shot.
Yeah, so right there too, Gibson rushed that and really gave that opportunity. It looks like, is that game point 5?
It is.
Wow, that was quick to turn. Looks like Stevens, got a little more power too. Getting up like that, getting a little more confidence. It's going to just kind of free him up, I think, a little bit there. Oh man, nice shot,
Wow.
cross straight.
Wow. Steve played some good defense there at the end. He blocked 3 shots, I believe, from Chris Gibson that all were on the goal.
Yeah. It's that ends up being a now 2-1 Steve.
And I think we're going to switch tables here, if I heard correctly. Going to go back to table 1. Let's see if they switch
Yeah,
over.
so it looks like we have a really big match. Ben Grabmeyer and Ray coming up with out of North Carolina. And Ben, I think he was residing in Colorado. Now he's down here in Texas. Been here, I think, for maybe close to 8 months or so. Been down here practicing with the population we got down here. I think we probably can actually go back to camera 3. Well, maybe not. Looks like they left that spot.
Okay.
'Cause they're warming up over here still.
So here we have Ray as an NC player. I believe he's 3rd in NC State out of a group of about 100 players. I think he's ranked somewhere around 20th in the world. I think the same for Ben Grabmeyer.
Ben's actually been master. I think he finished master last year.
Okay.
So playing very strong. Ray's on the verge. Last night in doubles, man, he was playing amazing. Had some really strong right wall banks. Real quick wrist movement. It wasn't much of a long wind up on his release. Kind of similar, reminiscent of Pedro Terra out of Venezuela to me.
Yeah. I think he has a variety of releases, and they're creative and they're unique. And some are no arm movement; it's all wrists, and then sometimes he'll do the full movement like you saw there.
Yep.
But he is unique in the way that he can kind of just flick shots in, and kind of does that sporadically. Where Ben Grabmeyer is a little bit more traditional. I think he's kind of in the, I would say, in the way he strikes the puck in the mold of Colin Cummings. Not necessarily where he drifts it, but it looks like he's patterned himself after Colin.
Yes.
Kind of just more, which Colin is great, but his approach to actually striking the puck is kind of what we all do, right? Whereas
Yes.
Ray is going to be more unique here.
Yes.
With both these players, we're going to see strong offenses, and we're going to see defenses that are not on par with their offense. So I believe we're going to see a lot of scoring rapidly here. If either player can make a defensive stand, they're going to win this game, because they should be scoring on that other player. So let's see what they bring. There you saw, just in the warm-up, a great left wall under by Grabmeyer. He can hit the shots, and at times he can hit them as well as anyone in the world. I think Ben's going to have to, he's got to put it all together mentally, kind of focus, and this is going to be a good test for him. This is a big match for both players, and the loser, I believe, is this the winner's bracket?
I think this actually is the winner's,
The winner's
here.
bracket,
I'll
yeah.
see if I can look that up here in a second. One second.
So we're going to see where we are in this tournament here. Danny's looking that up for us. Incredible chasing there. Look how fast Ben's capable of being and athletic. He's got the tools here. This kid has the tools offensively to be great. He's got to piece these tools together in a way that is appropriate for the situation. He mentally just simply needs to perform under pressure, which I think if you talk to Ben, he would say that's been an issue for him. The kid has all the talent offensively in the world to be a really good player here. So I think with Ben, it's kind of going to be a question of which Ben will show up more than Ray. I think Ray's going to come out and play solid. Ray seems to be pretty even killed. So let's get ready to go here. We're about to
All
face
right,
off.
they're about to face off. This isn't a loser's bracket. All right.
So big match being in the losers. Whoever
Yeah.
loses is out. Kind of a tough matchup at this point in the losers too, in my opinion.
Very tough matchup for both players.
Nice block by Ray on that cut. Ooh.
That's that release, just a quick release, not much of arm movement, just power.
Yeah, that's the best shot I've seen on broadcast today so far. That right wall over from Ray. Excellent shot there right out of the gate. Ben's not going to want to see that shot many more times, even though we're only 1-0 in the match. That would be, if Ray could do that over and over again, it'd be a long day for Ben.
Yeah, unforced error there by Ben. He's got to corral that drift and take his time. Another good, powerful right bank.
And under to
By
compliment
Ray.
that right wall over.
Yes.
That poppy delivery that we talked about leading into it. Just a quick snap of the wrist. Almost from a still puck up there.
Another one.
A little further left of center, even more difficulty on that shot.
Yep. Hitting it very well. Very, very strong.
He goes for a left wall under. I like the way Ray is starting this match, really establishing banks and scoring with them.
Yes.
It's going to do nothing but open up the straights a little bit later in this match when it's more meaningful potentially.
Scoring with authority.
Goes for his first straight. Loses it on unforced error of that cut.
Yeah, so Ray was knocked into the loser's bracket going up against Jacob Weissman. And Jacob Weissman actually beat him 4-0. So if that tells you how good Jacob is playing right now. Jacob finishing second in last year's Worlds. So
I had the pleasure of practicing with Jacob a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
There was a single set he played me in at the very end that very overwhelming. If he could bring that level of game to this tournament, it's he's going to win. I mean, Jacob's capable of winning this whole thing if he plays well.
yes, no doubt. Ben has been sent here to the loser's bracket. He lost 4-1 to Joey List. So he seems like he's going against the entire state of North Carolina today. So Joey List, and now he's got Ray Nugent.
We're only 4 points in it here, but we are seeing Ray looks pretty comfortable on defense, at least on Ben's banks. Let's see.
Yep.
And keep that up.
He's there
Ray
for
has
that
hit
cut
some
straight.
really great unders. Just right wall over.
Nice, followed up with a cut straight.
Cut with a more of a cross release to it with a right to left motion and powers it in on the cut side.
Yep.
You do not see that shot often. Like we said, leading into this, Ray is the more creative of the two players. He's going to do things that we're going to say is unique and creative throughout this broadcast.
Nice cut straight by Ben. Trying to work his way back into this first game here after
Excellent block there on that
yeah,
over.
good block there on the under from
Nice defense by both.
yeah, by Ray.
See if they're settling in here.
There's that right under again. 5-2.
Difficult from left of center. Wicked release on it. Transition cut.
Yep. Ben was not set defensively.
Brilliant. Great shot there.
Yep.
As good as you'll see on a right wall under. He is capable of delivering that. Good by both players
Yeah.
there.
Good get.
Trying to. Oh,
All right.
Ben
Looks
sanding
they're
the puck.
Yeah. Sometimes, puck gets hit a little hard. It kind of chips the puck a little bit. You just got to sand that off. And
Ben had seemed to concede this game there, the way he approached that drift, kind of right to left fast drift followed by a double bank. Then he does a committed cut. So
Yep.
let's see if he can mount a comeback.
he's got to take away that bank here.
He goes for it. Good control. Ooh, blocks it over. Nice. Good corralling of the puck by Ben. Oh, excellent shot. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
oh, nerves there from Ben.
Yeah.
Nice block by Ben. Across. Blocks the right wall under.
Yeah. Another good block. Good cut straight.
From right of center. Excellent shot.
Good timeout by Ray. After Ben gets a couple points here, keeps fighting off this game point. See if he can keep it up.
I think they're talking about the puck potentially being replaced. I think both players are saying the puck's dragging.
Yep.
At a crucial moment here, we got 6'5" Ray. Ray with the puck. Ray should come away with this game up 6'5" with the puck. He's got to close it out. Ooh, kind of
Good
almost a
discipline.
1-2, borderline 1-2 transition shot.
There's that cut straight. Go
think
game
that's-
point either way to tie it.
3 of those this game.
Oh, man, unforced error by Ray there.
It just misses that shot by a couple inches, and hitting the back rail caused it to fly.
Yeah, he mishit it just a little. I mean, he's been hitting it perfect the entire first game here.
I do like the idea by Ray, but I think to Ben's credit, I think we look at that, Ben was in position to block it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see what Ben does.
Oh,
Ooh.
right wall over, good block.
Yeah, it was a good block. Not a bad shot. just
Brave
good
shot
block.
to go for there. Oh, he goes for right wall over himself.
Little pump fake. Got to corral that. Right wall
good
under
shot.
from Ray.
Good shot.
Take game one.
Was that an under? I saw over. I'm not sure. It was
Yeah,
so fast.
it looked like an under. I don't know, but it
I can
was
tell
fast.
you that the motion of release on it was very deceptive. It was from left of center. Either of those shots had a degree of difficulty.
Sure, yeah.
Good way to close it out. Good comeback by Ben. Very interesting. I think he was down 6-2, 6-3. It looked like
6-3 actually.
6-3. Ben
yeah.
at one point was playing in a way that looked like he had conceded the game even, but he did fight to bring it back. A couple cuts from right of center. At the end, both players showed a little bit of nerve, but Ray ended up closing that with a really great right wall.
Yeah,
with
strong
authority.
right wall. But basically, finished it how he started. Which is a good thing. Now, the one thing though, the question of momentum after a game like that. So, you're up big, and then I think Ray, after kind of finally squeaking that game out after giving up those 3-4 unanswered points, feels a little bit more pressure than I think you would want to.
Yeah, he could have closed that game out easily.
Yeah.
Ben does have a little momentum here.
So that can definitely work in Ben's favor, and we'll see how it plays out. But hey, Ben just fought his way back very methodically, cut. That's how it seems like what he did, but he did it at a good pace, at his pace.
All the shots were good. And I think Ben mounting that comeback is important for him. We talked about him mentally, how we hold up at the beginning of this broadcast. For him to prove he's competitive here and hit those great shots is going to be especially important for him to kind of ride that positive feeling of those shots through the rest of this match.
Yep. And it looks to me, if you look at him, he's looks like he's relaxed. He's not overly, he's laughing as he almost hits Ramiro by hitting the puck off the table just now. But looks like they're both players in good mood and relaxed. That's a good sign. Good sign for both of them, actually.
Yeah, we're watching two players that are serious about air hockey. These guys are practicing week in and week out, and they both are looking to improve, both in similar parts of their career where they've been involved in the sport a few years. They're kind of battling themselves up to the fringe of masterhood or even making masterhood, trying to take that next level. So we're seeing an important match for both these guys in this tournament.
Yes.
Ray up 1-0 here.
All right. Opens up with a cut straight attempt. Off goal.
Nice shot. Ben almost got it. Oh, good block. Ooh.
Yeah, good discipline shown by Ben.
Good D by Ben there.
Yeah, you see he's not pulling back all the way unless necessary, which is a good sign.
Oh, excellent.
Got by him that
Ray
time.
wouldn't be denied.
Yeah.
After all the few good blocks in a row by Ben. Nice right ball over.
Yeah, very nice.
And that was there. It surprised Ben. He just didn't quite hit it accurate. Oh, nice shot by Ray. Just missed the mark.
Yeah, that shot was there as well. I think he did get Ben out of position just a little bit.
Well, nice big cut from Ben, and Ray was on it. It looked like the best cut.
There it is again.
I think that was a miss-hit cut to the cross side. It definitely had the cut motion. Went to the right side of the goal.
Nice
Excellent.
transition.
A hustle point you
Yes.
talked about, Danny.
Yes.
Those are, in my opinion, one of the most underrated skills in air hockey.
Yep.
Well, I think people are starting to appreciate it more, but definitely at the beginning of our day, that's something that was underappreciated. It was you and Jose Moore that started showing that, and that was important in air hockey, in my opinion. And Colin has taken it to another level.
Yeah, he has.
Up the pike cross. And Ben, who cheeses that one in.
Yep.
Ben's riding that momentum.
There's that right wall again.
I think he was on about a 10-1 point run there, or 7-1 point run before that shot scored by Ray.
Yep, definitely showing a little, again, just prowess, just very controlled. Looks like he's in control. He lost that first game.
Well,
Good
well
kick.
hit, just missed the mark, and Ray was there to get it. Ooh,
Almost scored on himself there. Followed
There
up
it
by a
is.
good cut straight again.
right of center. He went away from that for a bit. As soon as he came back to it, it worked again.
Yeah.
I don't think Ben has to close that game with this shot. I think he could save that. He's got a little cushion here. Let's see if we can score with something complimentary. Keep that shot going.
Yes. Oh, goodness.
Ray, you got just a piece of it to get that
Yeah.
point. There it is.
Another-
Ooh, excellent, excellent shot. The best cut of the match so far by Ben. Go up 6-3.
Yeah, very well hit. But another good
Nice.
right wall under by Ray.
Got to commit to that right wall over there. Oh,
All right. Went right back to it.
He showed a little variety on that cut at the end.
Yeah,
Little
Ray,
bigger
Ray
swing.
he is not seeing that cut at all. It's he's got to see exactly where Ben is hitting that from, and it's a little left of center most of the time, and if you're just perfectly in the center of the goal, you're leaving that open.
That's right.
And so he's got to center his defense. And when I say center your defense, it means you got to just move over just a hair to your right to take away that pathway.
Yeah. I think Ray is he's also flinching on that shot. He's not centered and he's being fooled by it. That's a recipe for a really large opening for Ben to put that cut in over and over again. You could see Ben feeling that cut, the way he was striking at those last 3 shots, and he started attacking left of center with the cut after right of center cuts for a game and a half. So he's showing a lot of variety on that cut. Nice to see from Ben. He's just kind of free-wheeling there. Got 1-1 here.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
There it is. It's from right of
back
center there.
to it.
Right of center cut, as you call a cross cut sometimes, Danny.
Yes, I do. I do.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a cut there from Ray. Beautiful.
Interesting little release on it too. It was, I believe he went for a cross there. Some good stuff. Oh, good get by Ben. Good discipline.
Give him a little different look there, showing him the cross. Ray didn't necessarily bite on it, but not a good offensive possession there by Ben, but he ended up with the puck.
If I'm Ben, I go right back to the gut here. He
Yeah.
toyed with it. He did.
He did.
Ray
but-
blocked it.
Yeah.
Cheese did. Good adjustment by Ray. Good by both players.
Yep. So right there, so that shows me that last attempt there by Ray. He didn't hit that right wonder exactly how he's been hitting the whole time. And I think that's happening because of this. It's happening because he now is feeling that pressure of having to D up. So now he's feeling that extra sense of like, oh my God, if I don't hit the perfect shot, I'm going to get scored on again. I'm going to fall behind in this match. And you can't do that. He hit it good that time. So there we go, 3-2.
Yeah, an offense under pressure does not perform
get.
as well.
It's a great get by Ben there. Followed by a right wall under of his own.
Kind of a little pot shotty aspect to it. He just kind of wraps around the puck to pull it back and cranks from right wall under.
Yep.
Different cadence from him. A right wall over pot shot.
Can't
Good
state
block.
the importance. So, when you're on offense, you want to catch the defender off balance, or you want to, show them a shot that they think is coming and hit something else, deceive them.
I tell you what, that cut shot from Ben since being down 6-3 in the first game has just been lights out here.
Yeah, it's been masterful for him so far with
Ray,
that cut shot.
He did stop it a couple times to begin this game, but Ben would not be denied from it. He's come right back to it relentlessly, and it's been scoring. Kudos to Ben. Oh, good block on a cross from Ray. Held his position right, totally fooled him there. with that under.
Yeah, frozen out. Ben is in control here, but that was a nice right wall over. We'll see if Ray can fight back. This is kind of the position that Ben was in when he, kind of went on his run and kind of took that momentum. Let's see if Ray can do the same. This is his opportunity to step up. Got a little flub in. Game point 4 now. See if he can make Ben feel the pressure of having to close out a tough game.
A couple right wall overs in a row, both off the mark. Ray snags it. Good defense by Ben.
There we go. So
Good couple blocks on those straights.
there's that
Oh.
cut straight.
Wow.
7-4. Wow, 2 games to 1. Man, after being down 6-3, he has taken the momentum of this match and he has not given it back.
Yeah,
So
from that halfway point through the first game, he has just been on a roll with that cut. And I love all the different looks he's given it. Short drifts, long drifts, left of center, right of center, different speeds,
different delays.
big releases and delays. Yeah, it's looking great.
Yep.
That's how you want to score here. It's
Yep.
good by Ben to find that shot against a player of Ray's caliber. Good job, Ben.
Yep. And the beauty of it is, it's the same shot, even though, yes, it's all these different varieties, but it's the same shot. And if you can do that, you make it easy on yourself. It helps you throughout the match. It helps you throughout the tournament to progress and go further and further in the tournament.
We did say in the beginning of this broadcast that Ben has shots as good as anyone. And he's hitting it like that now, this singular cut shot. And Ray's feeling that. Poor Ray's over here against a guy who's whipping this cut over and over again about as well as it can be done. That's got to be jarring for Ray to see this. Frankly, he needs Ben to cool off with it. If Ben does not cool off with that cut, Ray's going to have to really play great offense. I don't think he's going to come up with a defensive answer to a cut of that quality and that variety if Ben can keep with it. So let's see if Ray can either block that or just play some lights out offense to keep up with it.
Yeah. And in the meantime, it looks like, and I may say this, and every time I do say it, it seems like I jinx these guys, but it looks like Ben's got a little bit better grasp of that right wander as he just blocked that one that Ray's been hitting. So he's keying in on that a little bit better.
Yeah, good point. He came out and got just hammered with it the first game.
Yeah, well, really, I mean, almost the first couple games. I mean, even in the second game, Ray was still free-wheeling that shot. It's just he started putting the pressure on him with his own offense to slow Ray down.
Ben opened it up with a right wall underscore. I think that's especially important for him here to get equity in that bank to set that cut up later that he has been scoring with. There it is.
My God.
Equity immediately pays dividends
Such
on that right
beautiful
wall.
shot.
He's two-touched him here, I believe, with an under.
Yeah.
Nice answer.
Yep. Good answer. Ben was not set, was not ready for that.
Good get. Good hustle. Good
yeah,
hustle.
good
Ray.
hustle to get
two
that.
hustles there.
It's good hustle, but don't rush it. Play your game. It's like Ray's kind of changing up his game a little bit, which
I like the intensity. I like the change there, trying to take his offense on another level, kind of upping the pace and flow, intensity of his game here. Let's see if he can match Ben.
Getting that quick release, just a lot of power. You can see it, just when it bounces off a mallet. It's just lots of spinning of that puck. Hard to corral it. Good cut straight.
Cut the end. In a point where he was kind of living on the edge. Possession. There it is, Danny.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Ray he's got to solve that puzzle. I think he's got to do it.
That's a tough one to solve, man.
It is.
If he can get in like that, good luck, Ray. Good luck here.
Unforced error, gave up that possession.
Ben's got to be smelling blood in the water.
Yeah,
This is now. Good answer.
Good answer. Ben did not do a good job with that possession right prior to that. It was a good block by Ray there on the right wall bank attempt.
Oh, almost got it.
All right. Good block by Ben. Wasn't able to corral it, but Ray does maintain possession. Great get by Ben. Got a piece of that, got it back on his side.
Yeah, and a hard missed over. He was able to get that. That was a clean snag.
Went for a cross straight there. Wasn't quite there.
Yeah, back to the cut. Don't blame me.
Yep. Kind of mishit that, and they got away from Ben. Ray with the puck. Beautiful right bank.
Under a longer delivery on that one. Excellent.
So that longer delivery, because that actually looked like it may have went over, but he had been frozen long enough. It still went under.
Yeah, it didn't have to be super accurate. It was just the pacing and the raw power on it. Just beat Ben. You couldn't keep up with it.
Yep. Makes a world of difference.
Ray. Yeah.
All right, so Ray finds himself up 4-3 now. Let's see if he can hold it off. Yeah, good get by Ben.
Good timing, strong shot.
Yep, 4-4. Ray's got to start scoring here with consistency. Another good block on Ray's right wall bank. Ooh, good block there by Ray.
Yeah,
way to
good
maintain
release
position.
From Ben. Excellent. Blocks the under.
Nice cut again. Jeez. Ray's got to figure that one out.
Yeah,
right wall over. Well hit. Good speed.
Good setup, too.
Yep.
He barely misses a cut and a cross. Ben had flinched on both. It seemed like the the world was his oyster there.
Another bad possession there by Ben to kind of give Ray an opportunity to get the game point. Had him, but mishit it.
Ooh,
Interfered
good
with
little
that.
snag.
Yeah.
Tough to do that on a barely missed cut.
Giving .5 for Ray.
Oh, these guys are bringing it here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cut
excellent.
straight.
Ooh,
We
really
are tied
good
2
fight.
games apiece.
Great clean game. Oh, this
Yep.
is exciting.
Very good. Ben
Yeah.
kind of, went to to the well a little bit there towards the end. He tried a left wall bank, which he hasn't done many of those at all, and it wasn't there. And Ray ended up getting that possession and went right back with a cut straight to now tie this match at 2-2. Folks, this is getting exciting.
Yeah. Hey, Ray's done a good job of raising his game here.
He is.
Yeah,
he
they
is.
both up their level of game from consistently throughout this match, and this is looking to be a barn burner here. Excited
Yes.
to see where this goes. I think Ray's showing more variety overall. He's being a little more, just like we expected, but he is showing more variety than what Ben is needing to deliver. Didn't necessarily expect that. Ben does have a lot of variety, but he's found a cut shot that is sinking and really singing for him.
Yes, yes. So, for I guess going forward here, Ray has got to be still thinking cut. I got to take away that cut. Ben, I think Ben, I don't think he's going to be as worried about the right wall bank because he seems like he started keying in on it a little bit. But, I think Ben's got to really kind of look at himself and say, man, I need to take more time with my offense and actually don't make those mistakes.
Yeah.
There was 2 or 3 possessions. He just kind of gave the puck. And right there was rushed as well, opening up game 5 here.
Cheeses one in.
Yeah.
Kind of got unlucky.
1-0 Ray.
Was there on it. Yeah, if I'm Ben here, I'm offensive minded. I'm going to keep hammering this cut. If I'm Ray, I'm defensive minded. I'm thinking,
Wow, forehand straight.
cut straight.
Very nice.
He has not hit that one time.
No, he hasn't.
Very good, very good. Good answer.
Yeah, good answer by Ben.
Little
I did see Ray do that in the doubles. Again, very effective. So he's doing it, but he's doing it at the right times. So
Excellent.
very well done. Nice
Oh.
cut, good release, and great speed.
Yeah, good speed. He took a little
Yep.
more off of it.
Yep.
It was
Allowed
interesting
Ray
to
to
see
move.
all the different cuts that Ben has been hitting here. This is
Right wall, quick release.
Yep. Ben has shown a masterful depth of cuts that he's able to hit here.
Speaking of cuts, there we
There's
go.
one
It's
of
now
his.
tied 3-3 after a cut from Ray. Oh, right back at you.
With power this time, Danny. A little
Yes,
closer to the line.
exactly.
Just showing the
Different varieties, left and right. Good block on a forehand that was actually well hit by Ray. Ray does maintain possession though. Goes for the right wall bank. Oh, my gosh.
man.
Ben was there, but it just flubbed in.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get to it. It's heartbreaking. Oh, it goes for the cut. Oh,
What a snag by Ben. Beautiful. Ooh.
a shot over.
Almost got the right wander in. All right. Good job maintaining that possession. Ray was interfering, but Ben was on it. Good block by Ray. Now he's got the possession with a huge, huge point. Tied 2 games apiece, 4-4.
Oh, good block. Let's
Great
see if
block.
Ben goes back to that cut. He hasn't hit it in a few shots. Ooh, he
Cross
crosses in.
straight.
Nice.
Masterful. That was
Yeah.
a beautiful shot, perfectly executed. Great block on a left wall bank
It's
by
puck.
Ray.
Oh,
Right back to the
excellent.
cut straight.
Big moment for Ben
Yes, huge moment for Ben.
there. Went right back to what's working. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
right wall over.
Wow.
Powerful.
Jeez. That's nearly unblockable.
Yeah,
No,
that's
if you're Ben, you do not care for a
Right.
second that went in. Just, you're going to give that up all day long. Yes, there
wow.
it is. Wow.
Another cut straight by Ben.
I
Man,
like-
that Lord Almighty. We're gonna have to get Ray a Band-Aid after all these cuts.
Yeah,
That's all I
he's-
got to say, because Ben is putting on
Yeah.
a master class on
cut
how to
shots.
hit the cut
Yeah,
shot.
absolutely. I think both players exchanged a glance there at the end. I think Ben yelled and looked at Ray, and Ray gave a little glare back to him. So maybe they're getting a little chippy out there. Both players fighting hard, and
Well, I mean, there's a lot on the line, right? I mean, you know, the loser does not have a chance to win the world championship any longer. That's what the loser's bracket is. I mean, the loser's bracket is where really most of the action is, man. It's where the blood and guts is left on the table because, you get one chance at making an error, and that's it. After that, if you want to be the world champion, you cannot lose again. So these guys here, they both ran into, some really great players and got knocked into the losers, and now these guys, they are fighting tooth and nail.
yeah, we're going to see everything Ray's got in the tank
Yep.
here.
Powerful shot. Ben was there, but just hit so hard, the momentum just carried that puck still in. So it
Ray just
scored.
kind of forced it into the
Yeah,
goal.
yeah.
Whoa.
Beautiful cut straight by Ray. He's gotten exactly what he needed, a good 2-0 lead and then a good block.
Nice charge. Ray just hit that power cut so accurately. Ben didn't move a hair. It looked like he was decently recentered. It was just too accurate from Ray.
Yep. No, that actually was a right wall over. Ben was,
That was
or
a
Ray
crazy
was
shot.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's another one of those where you just don't care if
Exactly.
the opponent does it.
Yep.
It's like, can't worry about something with that high a degree of difficulty unless they do it to you
Over and
many,
over and
many
over.
times in a row. Just going to kind of pretend from a defensive mindset like that didn't occur. Oh, and then he answers
Yes,
with a powerful
2-2.
under from back there.
Huge.
And even better for Ben, he set up equity in that cut for later.
Yeah.
He scored with two different right wall under and over banks to
Yes.
be able to go back to that cut.
Yeah, the cut now should be right back open, ready for him to take advantage of that once again.
And that looked a little desperate from Ray.
Yeah.
A couple good blocks from Ben and Ray.
Oh, went back
good.
to the bank.
Good
It
block.
was blocked, yeah.
Oh, good defense by Ben. Perfect.
Yep. Great discipline. Did not even budge. There's the cut. 3-2. Ray was off to a 2-0 lead, and now it is 3-2. And Ben has the puck after the last block here. Hits an off goal. Goes
Wow.
right back to the cut.
Showed a little different drift setup. He faked one drift and did another. Oh, right wall over.
Strong. Yep.
Great shot, Ray.
It was there, and a mental error there by Ben. Scored on himself. It's now 4-4. Went back to the cut, but actually there he tried it across straight. Back to the cut. It's got to be a little more efficient there offensively. Nice right wall over by Ray. He's got the lead back at 5-4.
I think Ben could use a timeout here. Kind of regroup. It seems like he's pressure of the moment has gotten him a little bit. I think he could just refocus.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, another one. Definitely at this point. He's going to play through it.
Nice.
Goes right back to the cut. Game point 5.
Reverse circle drift cut, Danny, there.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen that from him. It was even another way to hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, good block. Good
Beautiful
Ben.
block. Went for an over. Ray was there. Good discipline there shown by Ben. Right wall over. This is going game 7. Of course it is. We love game 7s here.
So good. I think what I saw happen there, I know Ray hit some great shots at the end, but what we also saw happen was Ben's level of play went down when the points got especially meaningful at the end of that game. Ben let the pressure get to him a little bit there is what I
Composure.
saw. Yeah, and
Composure. He lost his composure a little
yeah,
bit.
just a little bit, and Ray kept hitting good shots, and Ben
That's all it
couldn't
takes.
score.
That's all it takes. So when you have that match game, and you need to sink 1 or 2 more points to win, you feel that added weight that gets put on you. Like, okay, I'm so freaking close. I just need to sink these last few shots. And the problem is you're thinking about that 7th point. You still got 5 and 6 to do. And the key is you don't even think about that. You just think about the next point. like you were doing from the beginning. And if you do that, then you don't have this issue. But you're your own worst enemy mentally.
Yeah.
Whenever
you're-
that happens.
You let the moment get to you. You think of the moment where, to your point, you should approach it just like any other point.
That's it.
The only thing that may change is intensity, but you're not thinking like, well, this is a 6 point, and you can't lose this. You've got to stay focused and play through it just like it was 0-0.
Exactly. Looks like Ray's going to take the last 40 seconds or so, so he can get a little bit of rest.
I don't know what to expect here. Man, this seems like a toss-up to me from these two guys. I think it's going to come down to Ben. Just stay focused here. Don't let the moment get to him, and go back to that cut that was working.
Yep. I would think if Ben stays true to his offense and stays disciplined on defense, he has the edge.
Yeah.
However, Ray, if Ray continues to be creative, continues to don't shy away from his hard shots, he's got an absolute shot of winning this. Good block there. Ray with the puck. 0-0 game 7. The winner moves on. The loser is done
great
and out
block,
of this turn.
great
Yeah, it was a
block.
great block.
Oh, excellent defense by
Yep,
Ben. Cut
yep.
right while across. He's there for all of them. They were all 3 good shots by Ray.
Have a good right bank there.
Just missed it.
Great block. Ben
I'm not
was
sure
there.
if he blocked it or if the.
It looked like he was there.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
It looked like it was fluttering, but Ben was there.
Kind of a quick pot shot cut from Ben. Another quick cut from Ben.
Yep. So it looks like Ray's maybe sitting on that cut a little bit right now. We'll see if Ben will recognize that and start hitting some crosses, or some right wall banks to maybe open that back up.
We've seen maybe the longest point of the match so far here. 0-0 in the 7th game.
Yes.
Interesting.
I'm sure the nerves, obviously, and the adrenaline are super high.
We have seen good defense from both players, though.
Yes.
Saw a great defensive stand from Ben on possession 1 of Ray's. Let's see. So it's not like players have. I believe their defenses have picked up here to extend this point. I'm not sure that. I wouldn't say it's nerves right now based on what I'm seeing. You normally would say that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I know we were thinking both these guys are offensive minded, but you know what? They're both playing pretty solid defense for the most part. Yeah.
Their defenses have adjusted and improved as the match went through. You would normally expect that.
Yep.
You'd normally expect the defense to improve over the match more than the offense. They'll become more defensive over the course of that. Ooh.
Right wall under by Ray to draw first blood in this 7th game, 1-0. Gets the puck back. Great get, though, by Ben. Ben went back to the cut straight. Ray was sitting on it.
Oh, wow.
Cut straight of his own.
Excellent.
2-0. Ooh. That's a good puck right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Ray's claiming it hit him. Referee didn't see it. Oh, good get. Good snag. Good fight here by Ray.
Good block there by Ben and to maintain that possession. Huge moment here. You really don't need to go down 3-0 in a game 7. Yep, there's the cut. He held that release, held that drift just a minute.
He's the right speed, too.
Yep.
Just hit his flinch.
Great block on the right wall bank by Ben.
He goes back for the.
Ooh. Couldn't get around the defense there of Ray. It looked like he wanted to bank on that transition. Got to corral those, though.
Ben goes for a right wall over there. I think Ben can probably pocket that shot at this point. I think Ben
In and
needs to
out
really
there.
boil it down.
Cut straight again. We are tied at 2. Billy, I'm scared. After this experience, you're never going to want to play competitively again. You're going to want to commentate forever like me.
I love this. Oh, there's the cut again.
Cut straight.
I believe, is that 3 this game, Danny?
I think so. I think so.
This match has largely been defined by Ben's cut. Can he hit it or can he?
Oh, lost possession there. That was huge. See if Ben can take advantage of it.
Oh,
He does.
4 cuts in a
Another
row.
cut.
Just beautiful.
Blocks the right wall bank again. Ray went back, tried the over this time. A little off on it. Went back to the cut straight. Is now 3-4 Ben's favor. Lost possession there. Not a good quality shot taken by Ben,
Yeah, kind of an
but
unforced
good
error there.
defense. Went for the bank, but Ray was there. Good defense by Ray.
The pressure's now back up here. Let's see if Ben can
Another
handle it.
strong
Great
right
shot
wall
from Ray.
bank. 4-4. Cut
five-
straight,
five
5-4
cuts.
Ben.
For 5 points in this game from Ben. Oh, good block, good block.
All right. Great get by Ray.
Looked like Ben was just trying to figure out a way to get the cut to go in for a 6th time. Oh,
Right
he
wall
compliments it.
over. Give him a match point 4 for Ben. Huge point, huge shot.
Good
See if
D.
Ray can fight back. Great shot, but it was blocked. Ben was there. Ben's defense is playing great.
Yeah, good timeout by Ben. I like this.
Very good timeout. He's up 6-4. He realizes you got to take your time. Don't let the moment get the best of you. Right wall over match. Ben Grabmeyer just took out Ray Nugent in a strong, beautiful match. Man, I wouldn't have been surprised if that would have went match point either way, but you know, Ben at the end there just really made some good quality shots. His cut straight was a difference maker, a world-class shot. He hit it about 15 different ways.
Yeah, wasn't that great? Wasn't that a
Yeah.
great study in cuts by Ben Grabmeyer?
Yeah,
That's as
absolutely.
much depth as you'll see any player hit cuts
Yes.
in a match there.
Yes.
You can see Ben's a student of air hockey, and I saw a lot of many different players in what Ben was doing on that cut, and a lot of different ways to approach the cut. I think Ben should be really proud of what he sees in that game and that shot and the quality of it that he pulled off against a really good Ray.
Yes.
in that match.
Man, I'm super impressed with Ray, the level of, well, his level of play, his intensity. I'm a fan.
Yeah,
I
Ray
mean,
didn't fold there at the end. That was
No.
just a good game.
Yeah.
I think they both
Yeah.
played clean. I think maybe Ben had one early unforced error. Outside of that, was perfectly clean
Solid.
by both players.
Yep.
And good shots. I think Ray's not gonna like losing that. He's got nothing to be ashamed of there.
Absolutely.
He held off that match.
Yes, he did.
Just ran into a buzzsaw of a
Yeah.
cut shot from Ben.
Yep, no doubts. Like I said, hats off to Ben. Played great. You know, if we have matches like that all day long, I mean, I'm gonna have to go change my underwear or something because that was freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, that was really good.
Good
Hey,
stuff.
I'm excited to see what we have coming up next here.
Yeah, well, looks like I see Max warming up. I see. Oh, okay. So Max Silverstein is playing Joe Kane. So Max here out of Houston, Texas, playing Joe Kane out of California. I think Joe's still residing in like the San Jose area.
Yep, that's right. And we got Joe Kane's on the near side, the black. Max Silverstein up top.
Yep.
Max
Right wall
Silverstein's
over.
a player of Tim's generation, kind of
Yeah.
player
Yep.
of the 80s.
80s,
and
early
was
90s.
Excellent at that time. He's dusting off the rust a little bit here, coming out and playing with us, showing he can still play.
Yeah, yeah. See, actually, Max has had several injuries, throughout the years. I know he's had a torn bicep. I mean, he's just been put through the ringer at times. But hell of a competitor, great guy. Great sportsman.
Both these players are former masters.
Yes,
And,
they are.
They're a little past their primes here, but we got players that are capable of doing really good things on this table. 1-1 in this game.
Yep. Yeah.
2-1 Max Silverstein in games.
Yep. And Joe just scored there to make it 2-1 in this particular game, and So, yeah, Joe, I think Joe's maybe top finish. I don't know if he made 7, 8. I'm thinking he did at one time. But Max, I think he's finished 5th, maybe once or twice. You know, so both these guys have definitely seen and had their success. You know, it's I love playing, you know, period. And I wish I was still playing, but
yeah, man, we wish you were playing too, Danny.
Yeah, but you know, I love playing like the old guys, especially, you know, like when, you know, Max got to, you know, play him several times, you know, when I first got into the sport. You know, him, Tom Baldus, you know, of course, Robert Hernandez, 2-time world champion. Man, my first tournament ever, when, you know, the one you won, Billy, in '95, one of the ones you won, one of the many, which I learned so much just watching you there, but got to play Robert Hernandez in that tournament, and he introduced me to another level as I watched the goal sink in watched the puck sink in my goal several times.
And did you lose this match or
oh, absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Robert took me to school.
Okay, and did he put you out of that tournament?
It was in the 17, the old Pro B bracket.
Okay.
So he knocked me in the losers there.
And then you came back to win that bracket. Is
No,
that right?
no, sir. He won that bracket.
Oh, you finished 18th?
I finished 19th in my
19th?
first one. Yeah, I lost to him and Alejandro Pineda from Venezuela.
Okay, and I believe that was Ehab's first tournament also, is that right?
It was. He had finished like 39th.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
I always thought you would run that bracket, so
No, the
excited to
next
hear
year
this
I
story.
did.
The
The
next
next
year.
year I did.
okay.
Yes.
Robert got you. Yeah, I've only played Robert one time,
Oh, wow.
and it was, I believe, in '96, the year after, or maybe '97. It was a year or two after I won my first national, so I was a capable player at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Young, and Robert is, let's just say, past his prime in years.
Yes.
And he took me to match point either way.
Yeah, he's still a beast,
Yeah,
man.
and I ended up scoring with a cheese shot
Oh, wow.
for the final goal of the match. That guy was such a great player.
Yeah.
Love watching him tape. Love his left wall over.
Yes.
Really snappy
A
and
lot of
powerful.
power.
Yeah.
A lot of power.
Yes.
A lot of
Just
power.
whipping it.
Yep.
I mean, also like the power of the release that he showed, the snap of the release, and he could hit it firm or slice it finally and take speed off
Exactly.
of it. He was
Exactly.
really a master of that
And
shot.
speaking of taking speed off, Joe just hit a beautiful right wall over there, taking a little speed off. Max calling a timeout, it looks like. Smart timeout. You know, when you get a shot that makes your defense move right out of the way, you got to rethink that sometimes and try to figure out what exactly it is that you did wrong. You know, how the offense is manipulating you. Max went for a cut straight there.
With a pump before it.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
You don't see that a lot anymore.
Nice. Looked like a cross cut, or a cut cross is what I like to call those. That cut release, but it goes to the cross straight side. Very deceptive. So that's now 3-1 Max.
Yep. I believe, as you mentioned earlier, Max had that upset over Gibson early in the tournament. Kind of
Yeah, in the
biggest
winner's
upset of the
bracket.
day.
Huge upset. You know, Gibson, I think, was seeded 9th, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds right. Max is probably seeded 50th or 60th, so pretty
Easily,
substantial
yeah.
upset.
Huge difference. Of course, a lot of that, Max doesn't play nearly what he once did. You know, but that being said, you know, it just shows how crafty, you know, these guys are, these veterans. And, you know, just because they, you know, haven't been playing for a while doesn't mean they can't come back and make some noise. So
Yeah.
Max is making noise, and he's continued to make noise as he is up 3-1
Yeah.
on Joe Kane.
Max is a Houston player, grew up playing with Tim Weissman. He's actually the stepbrother of Tim Weissman and was one of Tim's very main practice partners as Tim was at his first rise in air hockey. So Max has seen the very best air hockey can be and practiced with it. And there's nothing Joe's going to do to make Max uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Max has seen it. He understands what comes at him. So Max has seen high quality air hockey, and he's capable of it too. He's finished really high in the past.
Absolutely.
He's gonna shake the
There's something to be
rust off.
said for, you know, having that kind of high caliber practice partner too. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, I was very blessed to have, you know, Ehab Shukri to practice with for many years to help my game develop.
Yeah.
You know, at times I had the opportunity to play with Tim or Jesse Dowdy. I was so blessed, you know, just in the Houston area to be exposed to that.
Yeah.
So such a huge advantage, you know, that Houston players have is the reality of it.
Yeah. You play with great players to make yourself better.
Yes.
It's true in Aaron. It's true, I think, in everything.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, good hold by Joe there. A cut from Max.
Got Joe a little
Excellent.
frozen there with that right wall bank by Max.
Nice combo of shots there.
Joe's kind of doing a real kind of deep, looks like, you know, reverse circle drift. You know, one of the things I think he has always done well out of that circle drift is kind of hitting that cross and right wall banks. Looks like that's what he's continuing to try to do here. There's that cross.
Oh, cast serve by Max. Joe's all over it. Good read by Joe.
Yep.
Joe is showing
Good
good D on
discipline.
the cut.
Yep.
If I was Max, I would go back to that right well under. That was wide open earlier.
Yep. And that was always one of Joe's big challenges. I know, you know, with many conversations, you know, his lack of discipline at times and pulling back when those straights. So it's great seeing him, you know, at this stage especially, you know, just being so disciplined and being very stubborn defensively when it comes to that. That's a good sign. I love that.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, it's good to be stubborn on those straights. That's
Yes.
my overriding principle of how to play defense is take away the opponent's strengths, and that's almost always going to be the straights. So, Max does force a straight in there, kind of left or right drift on the cut, a little bit different than what he's been doing. See if he builds on that. Okay, so heading over to Jacob and Joey List. Once they're ready, we'll put that match on. Excited to see this match. Jacobs is, I believe he's a 3 seed in this tournament. Is that right? 4 seed? He's a 4 seed.
4 seed.
Yeah, he's a 4 seed. We got the seeds in this tournament are Colin 1,
Vince Jacob
2,
Munoz, and then Jacob Weissman.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob can play as well as any of those guys. And so Joey's going to have a real mountain to climb in that match. Joey is capable of great shots. So I don't know, my opinion of Joey, see if you share the same thing, is Joey has wonderful shots, a lot of creativity. He just needs to distill it down to more repetitive, simple shots and allow moments for the creativity. I think he'd be too creative at times in the way he approaches.
I actually agree 1,000%.
Yeah.
When you're too creative, you actually make it a little too complex on yourself. And, you know, part of this marathon that we go through here, you know, from one battle to the next, you start getting fatigued. And it's not always, you know, even for guys that are in great shape, it's not necessarily the physical portion, it's the mental portion. When you're playing defense or trying to score on somebody, and it's like a constant barrage, right, of shots and attacks, it wears on you mentally. So once you kind of get mentally worn down, your body goes back to, you know, just these natural, you know, kind of learned habits that you already have, and you subconsciously have them.
Yeah.
So, you know, so you need to have like a good, strong foundation. So what happens is when you have all that variety that he has, he actually becomes a little more predictable and more like, okay, he's hitting this shot again because this is the only time where he's in that zone he makes a shot. He always hits a left wall over from right there. Or so he becomes, there's a sense of predictability there.
Yeah, so we got layered on that too much creativity. Maybe he's taking shots by location, which I think is number one no-no to do on offense.
Yes.
You must hit your shots from the same spot. Can't hit your cup from one place and right roll under from another. That's the easiest tell in all of air hockey.
Yes.
I've not seen that out of Joey. I'm trusting in you because you're the defensive mastermind. I also haven't competed against him in a real tournament.
Right,
I don't know what he really offers in a tournament. I've only practiced with him. I've not seen that in practice.
Gotcha.
He may feel pressure in a tournament where that
Yeah.
does happen.
No, and I don't necessarily like see that from him while he's playing in these matches, but I would, because I've only played him one time, and I did play him in a match. He actually took me to match point either way, which was a pretty good thing for him. I think it was his first tournament, and wasn't a great tournament for me, but that was a bad time in my life. But for Joey, that was a great moment. He was playing out of his mind, but like I said, I don't know if it was necessarily that he was very predictable or anything along those lines, but I think that you don't put as much stress on an opponent when you do that versus, hey, I'm bringing it to the same spot on the table, and I'm hitting about 5 or 6 different shots out of the same spot.
Yes.
So figure that out, right?
And as you were talking, I agree with all that, Danny. We saw Max Silverstein close out that match against Joe Kane 4-1. Max let out a huge roar. Really excited to get that victory.
Yeah, I mean, how great is that for Max? Coming in here, hadn't played in a little while. I mean, just a little bit of practice, if that, and just coming in here and representing, the old Greens Wolverines. Quiptar.
Really great to see him.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff, man. And again, great person. Just I love seeing success from everybody, and Joe just happened to be the victim of that. But I love it when Joe actually has that success as well.
Sure. We got Joey Liss from North Carolina warming up here. I believe Joey Liss, I'm not sure of his exact ranking. I would think it's somewhere in the teens, Danny?
Yeah, so, Joey had that huge challenge match victory over Chris Gibson, if I recall, earlier in the year. And at the time, Gibson was ranked pretty high because he had a huge upset on Jacob Weissman in a challenge match. I think that's how that went down.
Yeah. I think Jacob's a 4 seed. I think that would make Liss the 13 seed here, most likely in this tournament. So I think this is a 13 versus 4 matchup.
Okay.
Joey Liss has looked in this warm-up like he means business. He has shown, Joey Liss is going to show amazing skill and how he can handle the puck and creativity and hand fakes and a lot of variety here in this warm-up in particular, Danny. He's hit some shots here that if I was Jacob watching this, I would think, I do not want to see this continue in the match with me. He's just looked great, especially on offense here.
Yeah.
It looks like he's loose as a goose.
He is, and Joey's about as quirky as they come, I love the interview he did for the Showdown when he came and joined us for the Showdown. I think it was last year when he was part of it, or maybe the beginning of this year, actually. And then, one of the things he says, I love cats. And I got 2 daughters at home, and they love cats too, and they see that from him, and they're just like, they just start laughing because they think it's the funniest thing in the world. So,
so let's talk what we think is going to happen in this match, Danny. Here's how I see it. I see what we talked about at the beginning, Joey's creativity and limiting that and finding an attack that works, keying in on even for Joey, keying in on 3 or 4 shots, which is a lot of shots to have going in, but Joey's going to go out there and he's going to hit 20 different things. He's going to hit all 6 shots 5 different ways, forehand and backhand. And I don't think that is the way he's going to beat Jacob. I think he's going to have to find a few complementary, simpler things with less high variance in them to go in on Jacob. Jacob is going to score with the cut right wall under on Joey. That's what Jacob's going to go with. He's going to try to jam it down his throat repeatedly. These 2 shots, and
And
He's going to have to
right there,
buckle up on defense to contend with this.
that word you just said repeatedly.
Yeah, it's going to be relentless. from
Relentless
Jacob
repeatedly.
Weissman.
So
Yeah.
so that is exactly what is in Jacob's mind right now is I'm going to force feed
Yeah.
Joey.
Yeah.
You know, I think the difference, like mentality-wise, Joey is going to be thinking, okay, he almost has like an array, a big spreadsheet with, you know, a place to put a check mark.
Yeah.
So every time he hits a certain shot, okay, check on that. So now the next one. So he's gonna. So in his mind, he has to hit
Yeah.
every single shot, and that doesn't really lead to championship air hockey just yet.
Yeah.
It's great to watch, and he's an amazing competitor.
Let's see.
All right, let's see what happens here in this
I
face-off.
expect Jacob to win this match handedly. I think if Joey could even force it to Game 6, I think that would be a big victory for him. Anything is possible, though. Joey does have the potential to make a match of it, but we're expecting Jacob to come out here. Let's see what really happens on the table.
Yep. Great face-off by Jacob. Jacob's a hell of a face-off player.
Yeah, master. I would say he's probably the best face-off
in the sport.
artist in the sport. Him and Rob Kennedy, I think. There
Yeah.
it is. We talked about
Right
it.
wall under, blistering fast, great release, great location. So,
He's got it all.
yep. One thing Joey loves to do is exactly that right there. He loves to hit a lot of pump fakes, show different variety. But again, what is Jacob doing? Same spot, different shot, forcing it down your throat. He's dictating the situation.
Ooh.
It's a good hard shot by Joey. He's capable of any shot. He's great at it. But here we go. It's now 3-1.
Yeah, Jacob's doing exactly what we talked about. He's forcing right wall unders and cuts. Very basic. Ooh,
Yep,
nice,
good right
nice
wall under by Joey.
Out of a reverse circle drift.
Yep. Good
Kind
block.
of cut.
We'll see if Jacob goes to the cross. Yep, he did. It's almost textbook. Good block by Jacob there when Joey's cut. Joey going for kind of a backhand type cross straight release.
Good. Over on Jacob.
Yep.
After making a great block. Over on the retrieval.
Great block by Jacob. Just, again, great discipline.
Oh,
There's that cross straight.
little
It's
quicker
wide
release.
open. Yeah.
More
yeah.
right of center there. Powers that in.
Hard, fast, powerful, deliberate shots.
Nice.
Got a piece of that left wall banked by Joey. So
I am seeing a focused attack from Joey here. I mean, we have variety, but it's not too much like we thought could be the case so far. Joey looks composed here in what he's doing offensively. There's a forehand cut.
Yep.
As soon as I say it, we get a little more creative.
Yep. Let me tell you, the
Oh.
forehands he has are amazing too. But again, it's efficiency. You know, just you gotta kind of show something that's gonna make the defense like worry, not just say, oh, okay, he has that too. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's one that could be that, Danny.
Yep.
Fast right wall under. Jacob is imposing his will here.
Yeah.
Jacob looks like he is 2 feet taller than Joey Liss at this point. Jacob scoring a couple transitions and just
Yep. Yep.
beautiful
Another
right wall
good-
over.
good
You're
right
going to
wall
have
bank,
to
yeah.
bring that to compete.
Yep.
Joey. They've got to be that good to
That-
beat one like Jacob.
That right wall bank by Jacob was a little rushed, and then he followed up by a right wall over that he tried it again, just mishitting it right now. I think he feels comfortable with this lead, so he's probably trying a few things just to kind of see what else is out there.
That's exactly it.
Yep.
Trying a couple overs there. Let's just see if it'll go in.
There goes the cut straight. Went ahead and ended that game. 1-0 Weissman.
And about that went exactly as you would think this match would go. We said cuts and unders in a very forceful, relentless way from Jacob. That's what he did until right there at the end. He experimented with a couple overs, just being confident in his game, frankly, to know that 6-4 lead is safe
Yes.
from
yes.
what he has seen
yes.
in his ability to score on Joey.
Yeah, yeah. So, that confidence, man, that goes a long ways. And Joey's got to do something to break that confidence, to create a little bit of a doubt in that confidence that Jacob is showing right now. But Jacob's he's on a mission. Talk to him going into this tournament. He wants to win. He's not scared of losing.
Yeah,
he
looks
wants
really
to win.
powerful here.
So he is on a mission. I know Joey's on one too. So let's see if Joey can change things up a little bit. Good face-off by Joey, but Jacob still ends up with that face-off.
Jacob's just on a different level.
There's
This
that
is my
level
fourth
under.
match or so. I've commented these are the best two players we've seen today.
Yeah.
And even Joey being that great of a player, Jacob just is too much. He has too much game in almost all aspects. I hope Joey proves me wrong here, but Jacob looks like this is going to be a 4-0 based on what I'm seeing.
Yep.
He's going to have to
Good
really
transition by Weissman there, scoring. I mean, he's got the full complete package. I mean, he can score on transition, score on beautiful setups. He's got a good sound defense. I mean, he's got the full package.
And Jacob has especially good defenses of players that are, let's say, out of the top 10 or just fringe of top 10. He can really block shots that are like just not the highest quality. He can block them especially well. He's got such good fundamentals in defense that he can block that type of shot, and it requires something like that from Joey to score, blazing fast right well over.
Yes.
And if that's what you have to rely on, it's going to be a long day at the office. That shot is really hard to score with.
Really hard to score and score consistently, but he's got to try, and he's got to keep coming with it. But he's got to have that complementary shot to go with it to look the exact same.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what he's got to have.
Jacob's, he's yielding that to some degree.
Good by Joey there. Good block and then a good fight for the puck. Joey is fighting here.
Good block by Weissman there. Good release. Joey held up just enough to kind of fight it out.
Ooh.
Left wall under.
Out of nowhere. Danny just pulled it out of the hat.
Yep.
Here's something you haven't seen anything like. Let me hit it perfectly.
Very well hit. God, so well executed.
Oh, what a great fake by Liss. It made me flinch just watching it.
He's got he's got a great ability there.
Ridiculous shots by Jacob. After not scoring an over or left wall under the whole time, or even attempting them, really.
Yeah, right wall over from Joey.
Yeah, nice. Jacob just nails both of them. Just for cross. Right wall over.
Good get by Joey there.
Again, Jacob's now experimenting just like he did the last game. He's got a 2-point lead late, and he is comfortable seeing what else there is besides my cut and right wall under. Let's look to see what you can give me.
We'll see if he goes to the cross just to kind of give that reminder, hey, I've got one of these two.
Good block by Jacob and a good shot.
Yep, back to the cut.
By Joey.
Good discipline by Joey there.
I think Joey's playing well here, Danny. He's fighting out there. It's just Jacob is really being an opposing force on the table in all aspects.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Look, Joey is one of my favorite players to watch.
Ooh,
that was a beautiful shot.
Center of the table. Yeah, just dead center of his side.
Definitely one of my favorite players to watch, but he still needs a little bit of experience. He still needs, to kind of, figure out that attack where it's going to really affect a defense, a manipulated defense, to the level of the elite masters. And that's what he's trying to hone, right? Trying to work on.
Oh, great exchange there.
Yeah, good exchange. It looked like it may have hit Joey's arm, but maybe not.
A good catch by Joey on a kind of awkward rebound. Oh, almost.
Yep.
And timeout. Good timeout by Jacob. It seemed like Joey did have the momentum there.
Yep.
Jacob had made his first unforced error of the match just a few exchanges ago, so he's going to see if he can compose himself and close this out. Should close it out up 5-4 with the puck.
Ah, good block there on the left wall. Jacob kind of, that one wasn't hit quite the same as those other ones he was hitting earlier. The a little more readable, more deliberate type release.
Trying that forehand cut again. I think that's the third or fourth attempt he's made this match. Ooh!
Beautiful right wall under to tie this
middle
up.
of the goal just froze Jacob completely out. Oh, big flinch. Jacob misses the mark.
Jacob maintaining possession there. Right wall over. Very good shot. Game point 5.
Good block.
Good block. Couldn't
Back
maintain
with it.
that possession though.
Oh, good defense.
Yep. Another great defensive stand
Jerry
there.
hit a very good shot. It seemed like the right shot too. And Jacob just read it and just saw it.
Good block on the right wall under. And another good block by Jacob. Another good block on the cut straight. Jacob was sitting on it, it seemed.
Jacob is keyed in on him right here.
Ooh, good hustle, right wall bank. Rushed that shot by Jacob. It's game point either way.
Oh! He tries to shotgun him there. And the
Yeah.
ref's call of play in. Oh,
So what happened there? Well, we'll talk about it here in a second. But it's 6-6. Right wall bank.
oh!
7-6. Joey is making a match out of this. Jacob's talking to Matt. Feels
believe
like
he's-
maybe they missed a call.
Yeah, what did you see happen there, Danny?
Well, so when it was 6-6, Joey pulls the puck out. He asked Matt, "Do I have a timeout?"
Yeah.
Matt responded, "Yes." And instead of like saying timeout, which is what most players will do, he actually just made a
Whipped a shot
really
up.
quick.
Hey, so whatever you may think of that tactic, that was really creative.
Well, yeah,
of Joey.
you know-
I think it also skirts the potential rules. There is a rule that in time in you can't shotgun a shot, but that wasn't quite in play there. But it is kind of a gray area. What he
It is a gray
tried.
area, and
All right, here we go.
It's more of that unwritten type rule, to be quite honest. If anything, that actually,
What's the rule here? Is this a goal? I think this is a goal. This is
I
a
don't know
goal.
if he called it. I think it hit his mallet after he lost it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what happened.
Okay, all right.
So it they're going to read.
Wait, no. This should be at
Yep,
least
there you
Joey's
go.
puck.
It's
Okay,
Joey's puck. They got it right.
Okay.
But yeah, Owen Geraldo would do that.
Oh, would he? Oh, he would do that same.
He would
track.
do that.
I've never seen that.
But-
I was his
but-
doubles partner for.
I know, but
a
he
decade.
never did it
In a-
in a major
in a major
competition.
event. Right, I get
He
you.
only would do that in a weekly.
I do that to the people I practice with all the time.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
underhanded things to them, just in case you see
Just
it
in case you see it in this kind of
happen.
situation.
You'll be ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
0-0. Joey with the puck.
Good block, good get by Jacob. He's got to corral that though.
I think what we've seen so far in this match is Joey has risen to the occasion. He has hit great shots.
Yeah.
I think we saw Jacob do a little too much variety at the end of that game when it got tight. I think if he goes back and watches that, he might say, why didn't I go back to cut right well under?
Yep.
And he went to anything but that for the last
Yeah.
5 out of 6 shots or so. Let's see what he does. He's back to the left wall.
Yep. There's the
Left wall
cross.
cross here. I didn't.
Oh man, a little unforced error there.
I feel like Jacob was scoring well enough for the cut right wall under to continue with it, but Jacob's elected, at least so far in this game, to go to a cross left wall under attack, which he does have. It's not his A game.
Yeah.
But
There may be a problem with either the mat or maybe the leg was off a portion of the mat there. Maybe the table's a little uneven, bothering the players.
If Jacob does not score with this cross left wall under attack, he will get away from it.
Yep.
He realizes he's trying Secondary attack goes back to the cut.
Okay. So I'm not seeing the same determination offensively right now from Jacob. Another
Ooh.
good hard right wall bank
Yep.
by Liss.
Oh, nice time delay cut, and Joey just got a hair of a good defense.
There's the cross straight.
Ooh.
Very well hit. Good time delay on it.
Gave it a little pause
Yep.
like he would his cut.
Exactly.
And then just transitioned into that cross release.
That makes the difference right there.
Jacob likes, that was over. Yeah,
Yep.
good call.
Great call by Matt Lemoyne, our referee.
On Jacob's cross, he likes to show cut and then cross out of that same setup.
Great block.
I think that may have been an intentional off goal. Ooh, the quick left ball. It seemed to be there, he just missed it. Good
Liking
job.
the setup, by Jacob. Oh, what a good reaction by
Nice.
Joey.
Good. Oh,
There's that cross
good
again.
answer.
Yep.
Needed a quick answer. Jacob is
2-4
feeling
now.
pressure now for the first time really in this match.
Yep.
He is. We're going to see how Jacob responds. He now has pressure on his shoulders.
Yep, 3-4 now. Joey's favor this game. Tied 1 game apiece.
And Joey, for the first time, is playing with a real lead. Let's see how he handles
Good
that.
shot, very strong.
Seems great shot.
He is playing loose, and I think that's a big help for him.
And that hard right,
Cross
nice
straight
shot. He seemed
again.
to have found that. And that's scored a couple times so far this game. Jacob will start keying in on that. That's not a difficult shot for him to hit. He will go back to that post. I'll tell you what, Joey's doing a good job of hitting that hard right wall over with consistency.
Good block.
He's hitting a difficult shot over and over against Jacob, and Jacob is going to just beg that ends, because Jacob's not going to be able to stop something like that. Nobody is.
So right there, that's where Jacob's got to correct. I mean, it was kind of a half effort on his drift and then the shot, and that's what Jacob's got to correct right now.
Yeah, Jacob also showing frustration here. Just the puck leaving the table. And that. Oh, tries
Good
a
get.
soft cut. Seemed to be there. Jacob got the rebound there.
Another
There it is
beautiful
again.
shot by
That
Joey.
ridiculously hard
Yeah.
right wall over again and again from Joey.
Yep.
What a high degree of difficulty, and that's what it will take for him to win this match, and he's doing it.
If
and
he
Jacob,
can continue to do it, then so be it. All right, they're showing a little bit over here. Mike Cummings, Jacob Munoz. They're tied 1 game apiece. Both games 7-6. Looks like it's 1-0 right now.
and I am thinking we will go back to this match we were just watching with Joey and Jacob when we come back. All right, so we're going to do this just in the time between games, bring this action to you. Oh, nice little
The
we
Viper.
Call it the Viper, yeah.
Left
Little
wall
pot
under.
shot,
Yep.
left wall under, very quick.
Nice strong right wall over by Mike Cummings. One of his strongest shots by far.
Ooh,
Cross
nice
straight.
cross.
Yeah.
We're watching the number 3 player in the world here on the right, Jacob Munoz. He's going to hit a lot of great shots offensively. Definitely offensive focused player.
Yes.
Oh, nice,
left
Mike.
wall over.
Touch, left wall over, just perfect. The thing with that shot is if it does not hit its mark, it is a guaranteed turnover.
Ooh,
But if it does, it drops high frequency of the time. Mike did it.
Yeah, so we've got Mike Cummings, the father of both Colin and Connor Cummings.
Yeah.
2 top players. Obviously, Colin being a multi-time world champion.
Yeah.
All right, we're going back now to table 1. They're
Here we
about
go.
to start game 4.
Now this is interesting. This match is now real for Jacob and us watching this. I think Joey has to.
Ooh, wow.
That's the second face-off in a row he's won versus
Yes.
Jacob, who is
a strong face-off
Yeah,
player.
I think he's
so.
probably the very best. So even
Yeah.
Joey winning that battle right now could have a very major upset here if Joey could win just a couple more games here, and he's already off to a lead with the puck early. Jacob's under immense pressure even right now, in my opinion, Danny.
Oh yeah,
He's
no
a
doubt.
huge favorite, and he's found it.
Oh,
Oops,
oh.
over. That's over.
Yep.
Found
Good
himself
call
in
by
a
Matt
real
there.
hole against Joey Liss.
All right.
Showing he is game.
Let's see if Jacob goes back to the basics. Is exactly what he needs to do here. There it is.
2 big flinches on both those cuts. The first that missed its mark, and then the one that scored. That is, Jacob should not even think about going away from with
Exactly,
movements
yeah.
like that. Ooh,
Ooh, there's
there
that
it
right
is
wall
again.
over.
God,
Yeah. Blistering fast.
if he continues to hit that, I mean, he will be in this match. He
Absolutely,
will not be
yes.
denied at least 6 points
Yeah.
a game with
those
that.
are hard shots to block.
Hitting it that well. And Joey's also playing clean. We're not talking about unforced turnovers much by him.
No.
Oh, good get. Oh,
Great
oh,
transition.
God. Wow, Joey.
3-1.
Ooh,
There's a cross straight.
Nice.
See 3-2 now.
Jacob does have that cross and cut. Seems to be there. You would think with those 2 shots both working for Jacob, he would be scoring really well, and he is. But Joey's just, ooh, nice
Oh,
defense.
good transition there.
Hot shot right all over. Brilliant
Yep.
change of events by Jacob.
3-3. All right.
Reverse circle drift a couple times.
If he tries to go back to that hard right wall over.
Oh,
He
good
did.
block, Jacob.
Yep, Jacob was there.
Hit a great shot. I think it was the first time Jacob may have blocked like one that was really, really hit well by Joey, and
Yep.
Jacob was there.
Not sure why Jacob's still not
Ooh,
harping on that cut a little more.
Yeah. what a snag by
That's what I
Jacob.
expect. And
Oh,
go
yeah.
Across.
Yeah, ooh,
Either
very
one,
good.
just keep going back and forth.
Harp on it, harp
Yeah.
on it. Ooh, we're seeing
back to
very
that
good
right
air
wall
hockey
over.
here. Very high quality from both players.
Just enough mix, throwing in some straights too. Yeah,
Oh.
there it is. Yep,
Oh.
cross straight. Well hit by Joey. Brilliant.
There it is, Danny.
Yep, it's a good
Jacob
shot.
is dialed in on these 2 things to score with. Whoa.
Blistering fast,
Whoa.
5-5.
Even
Looks like-
better of all those overs
Yeah.
that have went in.
Yeah.
Just crank it like that here, down 5-4 in game 4. No big deal.
Yeah.
Joey Liss.
I don't think Joey's feeling any pressure at all. I think he's thinking about how much he loves cats right now.
Oh, there it is. Time delay touch
Yep.
cut from Jacob. Bread and butter.
Yeah, that right there was the shot for
There's
Jacob.
Jacob's pet shot.
Yep.
Oh,
Right wall
there it
over
is.
again.
Wow.
Game point either way. This is a huge point.
Loving this.
Huge point,
Loving
especially
seeing
for
this.
Jacob. Huge point.
Jacob is going to get the puck. He's going to come out. I would dime to $1. He's going to attempt a cut or right wall under. Good luck picking one of those, though. I would expect a cut. Oh, a touch
he
cut.
did, but he didn't
Just-
hold that release at all.
It was right in the middle of the goal. Joey
Yep.
did have decent defense, good enough to block it. I would say a little bit of a miss by. Oh!
Hit the right wall
Oh!
under, blistering fast. He's up 3-1 on Jacob Weissman. Wow.
I'm not sure what the. He said he couldn't hear something from Jacob. I'm not
Maybe
quite
it was
sure what that
maybe
was.
it was play puck or is what he was saying. Like I couldn't hear you when you said play puck or puck and play.
I know Joey Liss is a great player. We're seeing that here, but what we've seen so far is shocking. This is shocking results here by Joey Liss.
Yeah.
And the quality Joey Liss is bringing.
Yes.
He's a great player, but this right wall over this consistently from him, I've not seen before from him, and neither has Jacob Weissman. He's got to be thinking like, what the hell is happening
Yeah,
right now from Joey Liss?
One of the things we talked about with Joey is, okay, yeah, he's got this ridiculous variety. Is he going to just sit there and hit a million different shots and kind of become predictable?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? He has that variety, and he's still hitting 1 or
Yeah.
2, 3 different shots, and he's sticking to it.
Yeah.
So he's totally blowing all that out of the water, and he's playing like a master level player, and bordering on master elite.
Yeah. Jacob, you've got to expect him to come out here like a hornet Try
Yes.
to go back to just establishing that dominance. He did in game one. I expect him to do that. I don't expect Joey to get nervous here. He's up 3-1, which would be the biggest win of Joey's career.
Yes.
And I do not see Joey buckling.
Yeah. And I believe it was it last year he actually took Will Upchurch out, or maybe
Yeah.
a couple years ago. But he's
Not a
had
win of this caliber.
Yeah, but not quite
Yeah.
this one.
In this type of stage, this caliber player, this would be
Yeah.
his biggest win. And Joey does, let's see if he stays loose like he's been. He has really just played to the level and not let the moment get him. Let's see if he can close it out that way.
Whoa. Another puck kind of flew in there and
We got to,
refaced that one off.
Jacob's even got to be thinking about this face-off. He's lost 2 in a row. He knows he's supposed to win the face-off and this match. A lot of pressure here for Jacob. Let's see. Players at the ready.
Okay.
Oh.
Jacob ended up with it.
Joey
but
should have had
yeah,
that, though.
He should have.
Oh, and he cheeses one in. Okay,
Yep.
unfortunate for Joey to start.
1-0 for Jacob now.
Couple off goals. Okay.
Here comes that kind of deep. There's
Oh,
right
yeah.
one under.
He's shown out of the gate. This moment's not too big.
Yep.
The score 1-1 here is a little unfair. Oop, nice transition, smooth from Jacob. Quick.
Yeah, good
keep that
recovery
position.
from Jacob. That kind of got away from him, but he couldn't. He needs to follow it up with quality shots, efficient shots.
I think that's a 6 or so forehand cut from Joey that he's tried. None have scored, but I don't think he's lost the possession. Just a little something else to hit out there to throw. Give Jacob just a little something to consider, even though it's not hitting the mark. Oh, good block.
Yep, good discipline. Weissman came back only when he needed to, so that was good.
Oh, good retrieval by Jacob on a block. Came off awkward. Oh, and that was wide open.
Yeah,
That
just
is-
missing the mark just a little bit.
According to Q, who recently played Joey a match, the left wall under is the hole in his defense, which if Q's saying it, is probably true, and that Q has a weaker left wall under, and even Q was able to exploit it. I wonder if Jacob would find it in this moment. For Jacob, kind of a tertiary shot for him.
Yes. Many dimensions in that offense.
Good fight here to begin this.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
You're just tuning in. This is Joey Liss, seated 13th in this tournament. This is winner's bracket, going against Jacob Weissman on the right, who is seated 4th. Joey is up 3-1. They are tied 1-1 in this pivotal game 5.
yeah, this is in the quarter bracket round of the winners, if I'm correct, Danny. Winner goes to the round of 8. Really impressed with Joey not backing down here.
He's just free willing that
He
right
is.
wall over. He feels it.
Oh,
He is feeling it.
Jacob, you're Jacob. I would expect my opponent here to feel some pressure, and Joey is just still flowing on the table here. Look at him.
Very loose.
He looks loose. It does not. Oop.
Nice cross.
There it is.
Yep. Kind of up the pipe a little earlier hit
Yeah.
in the release.
It's been working for
Yeah,
him.
the drift.
Jacob is able to score here. Oh,
can't just-
unforced error in
yep.
the moment. 2-2 down 3-1.
Good block.
Yep, excellent block. He's come away with the possession here. Oh, nice.
Powerful right wall under.
Earlier in the drift,
Yep.
kind of a half drift.
There's that set up again. Jacob was able to get back that time. Nice
yeah.
transition bank for the score.
Yeah, snags that
Up
missed over.
4-2.
Yeah. A
Another
good block.
yeah.
Good retrieval. Oh, that was there.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
missed it.
Well hit, cut straight, just off just by a hair. Followed up by a cross straight attempt. There's
Oh,
that cut. He hit
little
it that
further
time.
left of center, blistered it in. Oh,
There's the cross straight, 5-3
with
now.
authority, both shots by authority with these players to begin.
Great block. Good discipline by Weissman.
Oh, kind of a wild right wall over there. He comes back with it, though. They're fortunate to be with the puck here. All right,
Again, setting things up out of that reverse circle drift.
Oh.
Went for the right wall over again. Could not
Oh,
execute. That was
wow.
a forehand left wall bank.
I don't think we've seen that.
We
Joey
have
does
not.
have a good one, though. We know that.
And
Jacob's
that was a
on it.
great time to hit it. And that
Jacob's
was
all
amazing
over it.
defense.
Yeah. After all those missed forehand
Yes.
cuts, then to try it and hit it.
Wow. And
Great
followed
defense
up.
by Jacob
Yeah.
there. Blocked
Yeah.
an incredible shot.
Game point 3 after a really strong cut.
Yeah. Oh, he puts it in. He decides to concede the game. Joey Liss concedes the game down 6-3. And it's going to make it 3-2 in Joey Liss's favor. Sometimes I guess the thought there might be you don't want to give your opponent the satisfaction of finishing it. Just
Yeah.
concede the game. You know you're going to lose. It's not the entire match, but you'll just rather regroup. I'm sure that's what he is thinking. That's what I would guess he's thinking.
So I've never talked to Joey about that that logic behind doing something like that. There's only been a few players that I know that have done that in the in the past. Jesse Dowdy was one.
Jesse's done it. I've done it
Yes,
before, and that's what I was thinking at the time.
Yep.
So that would be my rationale with doing it. I think I've only done it 1 or 2 times my whole career, but I think you can make a logical argument for doing it. There are also many counterpoints to it. Let's see if
So
it works for Joey here.
My thing is it actually, I think it is more for yourself than the
Your
opponent.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, you don't experience another goal going in on
Exactly,
you.
right,
and
right.
losing, right?
Exactly.
So it works both ways.
Right. So it works both ways. But for me personally, it's just not something I would ever do.
You're just going to fight through it.
Yeah,
you can
fight through
potentially-
it, and
even if you don't come back and win, you can establish momentum.
exactly.
There's a reason why I've only done it 1 or 2 times my 30-year career, because I almost always agree with that mindset.
Correct. And I can't tell you how many times that has happened to me, and all of a sudden, like, I start developing momentum by playing defense, even if I don't score a single freaking point.
Right. Sure.
But I make my opponent shoot another 20 shots just to get
Yeah.
that last shot.
And your
I feel like
defense
I
is
got the
so-
momentum.
You adjust on defense, and you're able to pick up more, even if you just see a few more shots.
Exactly.
Maybe you'll see something.
Exactly.
That'll get you
And-
through,
and
or
that's-
discover something. in
That's what it
the
takes
2
sometimes.
things you do.
Yeah.
Totally get that. I
Yeah.
look for that all the time. So
Yep.
Joey elected not to do that.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah,
I-
let's see. Okay, Joey's won
Okay.
2 out of the last 3 face-offs. Jacob won the last one, but it was, I believe that's Joey's puck. Let's see if Matt makes that call. He might have him re-face off.
Yep.
No,
he
it
called
was.
it.
Okay,
Yep.
you got it.
Okay.
I think Joey just, a little off goal to begin. Excellent block by Jacob.
Yep. Good discipline.
Lucky.
That's what Jacob's got to stop doing. He's rushing that offense too much, setting it up just like he did that first game. Everything was so crisp and on point. Good shot, strong,
Can't deny
accurate,
that shot.
right one under. Yeah.
That shot will not be denied. I thought, was that an under?
Yeah, I
Danny?
believe it
thought
was under.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it went over, he still had Jacob beat. Jacob did
Whatever.
not go back.
right?
Yeah.
If you can deliver that shot from that location, that speed, that hand motion, either shot will go in.
Yep.
It's
Jacob
just-
tried to hit a right wall over there. He was off the mark. Now, great block by Joey. He's up 1-0. A possible match game for
I
Joey.
don't know if these hand fakes are having any effect on Jacob. Jacob seems to never move on them.
Yeah.
But it is, at least watching it here in the booth, it is kind of distracting. Nice.
Great
Good
transition
reflexes
play.
by
Great.
Jacob,
Yeah.
just beating at the line.
Yep. He was out of position and just.
It's kind of one of those hustle points,
Yep.
Danny.
Yep. Exactly. And that was a great block, followed up by a beautiful block.
Jacob
That's the
is
kind
a
of
good
stuff.
hustler.
Yeah, that's this kind of stuff to get your blood flowing and grabs that momentum back.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yep. Oh, kind
Oh,
of flubbed that one in. A little
cheeses it
cheese.
in.
But yeah.
Jacob's up here 2-1. He's kind of cheesed in these first 2 points. Someone like
Good block
Jacob, though,
again.
if he could cheese in a couple, that offense
Starts
can usually
rolling.
get the other 5. Oh, he's just missed it. Rimmed out.
Left wall
Ooh,
under.
Nasty.
Very well
left
hit.
wall under.
We haven't seen that in a few
Yeah.
games. Oh my gosh, we don't want to see that.
Jacob did get a piece of it. I don't think
did.
it was a full unforced error.
Yeah,
It's kind of, I felt like it was nothing, kind of unfortunate for Joey, but
yeah, it was unfortunate for Joey. Joey should have been ready
yeah.
for it though.
Jacob did kind of earn it. He just got it here.
Yes. All right. Now it's a circle drift, not a reverse circle
Oh.
drift. That went back in Joey's favor that time.
That went from a great snag by Jacob to scoring on himself.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a
powerful,
beautiful
nice.
cut. Yes. Well hit, well placed.
I guarantee you, Jacob will not experiment now,
No.
being up 5-3. He's going to continue with what is working. Jacob
Back to
scored
the
a
right one,
couple
over.
wide open left wall unders. I think that shot is there. Ooh,
There's that out of that reverse circle drift again.
oh,
There's
there
the
it is
left wall
again,
under.
Danny.
Yep.
That shot is there. Jacob is seeing it. It is really open against him. I know it's not the way Jacob wants to score, but if he sees that open, he will go to that. It's just too open from Joey right now.
Good
Oh, good
block.
block.
It's a good shot. Just a good block.
What's he gonna do here? Maybe a cross.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Is it?
Another
Did that go
left
over?
wall.
Is that under?
It looked like it may have gone over, but again,
He
he
just-
beat him to the mark, so
Hey.
it got under that mallet.
That Jacob has found that shot now, left wall under, and Joey is nowhere in the vicinity of blocking it.
Yeah, so that was a weird game I saw from Joey. Like Joey went away from a lot of things that were working that got him to this point. Like, you know, he was hitting regular, like, you know, the circle drift, you know, where it's clockwise, not counterclockwise. So, you know, it was the counterclockwise with the big wind up and
Yeah.
hitting the right wall under and over combo.
Yeah.
That's what really got him where he's at. And now he just went to this clockwise
Yeah.
type attack. Things weren't nearly the same, quite as accurate. You know, but yeah, but it's game 7 now.
Here we go.
And what looks like Jacob maybe taking a little bit more time. But
I have
Joey's
noticed
ready.
from Joey a tendency that you pointed out before the match of certain shots will come from certain locations.
Yeah,
And Jacob has been on that, but Joey has not done that more than a handful of times. But
Yeah,
Jacob
it's-
has got a few blocks based on that.
right.
So that is happening. I haven't seen it much, though. What do you think is going to happen here, Danny? I think we're going to have Jacob close this out, but I think we got a wide range of possibilities here. He does
So,
win the face-off.
I think the first 3 points are going to be the story here. If Jacob can have that good, strong start offensively and sound, like something
There
like
it
that
is,
there,
left wall
1-0.
under. We're talking about it now. It's
Yeah, then I love his odds, right? But I
starting
mean,
to be a real thorn in Joey's side here. Jacob sees it.
yeah.
Joey has to see it too. Like, this has to become a priority from.
The one thing I've learned, though, just watching this and been in awe of what Joey's been able to do, is not to underestimate
Ooh.
this guy. That was a blistering right
Wow,
under
from
there.
deep
Yes.
left, held the release,
That-
wrapped around
that-
the shot. Very deceptive.
That was channeling Dad's right wonder
yeah,
there.
that was beautiful.
Beautiful right wonder.
That's
Ooh, great block.
oh, good get.
But great get by Joey. That's way to be there.
Oh,
There's that right wonder there.
nice.
2-1. Cross
Oh.
straight again.
Been consistent
well
for him.
Hit.
Not overused, but consistently scoring
Yeah.
by Jacob. Is not like the Ben Grabmeyer cut we saw
Unforced
earlier.
error by Joey, followed by a blistering left wall under.
2 of those
by
out of
Jacob.
4 points so far. That
Yep.
is what Jacob's found.
Oh, another.
That is not a goal. That is going to be 4-2.
Yeah, but
referee agrees.
well, here's the thing: if Jacob did not touch that puck,
That's right. Still a
it
goal.
would have scored and counted.
Okay.
I don't know if Jacob touched it or not. It didn't look like Jacob touched it.
Let's see if they can figure it out. Let's see what they saw. Okay. He's saying that
Okay.
play
Yeah.
had stopped
Okay. Well,
from the mallet loss. Oh, good block by Joey. A touch cut by Jacob. It seemed like a good shot. He's taking his time out.
Yeah, that's one of those rules, that you got to understand it. If somebody commits a foul, they lose their mallet. That puck is still live unless the other player hits the puck. Then it's dead.
If I'm Seth, I'm telling him block the left wall under from Jacob.
Yeah. All right. A little bit more like a slower, deeper reverse circle drift we're seeing right now. Don't know if that.
Good block.
Yeah,
good shot. Nothing wrong
shot,
with that.
A great block.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go back to that same pace though that he had. I love the pace that Joe was playing with that reverse, like a little closer to that. There you go. Right there.
Joey blocks the left
Yeah,
wall
and there's the
under
right wall
there.
over, and it
Answers
worked.
with the right wall over. That's what he's got to do.
Great block by Joey.
Can't blame Jacob for trying 2 crosses there after Joey finally blocked the left wall under. Maybe you think he's pulling that way, and that drift can complement with a cross, but Joey handles
Great
it.
block by Weissman. Calls timeout.
Yeah, just Joey's getting just a little momentum there. And
Yep.
Jacobs wants
He
to stop
felt that. Yep.
right now.
Okay. Let's see if he makes a good, efficient offense here.
Kind
Rushed
of
it.
middle of goal.
Yeah.
Rush. Joey with an easy block.
See if he starts setting up there. He's drifting that a little slower than what he's been doing, and I think that's giving Jacob more time to key in on it. I think that's an error by Joey when he's doing that. Ooh, another tough call. So if you can't put your mallet completely over the line, but now
Transition
5-2, it matters not because Jacob still scored.
Oh, big flinch. Joey misses. Oh, good trap.
Yeah, great job. Ooh. Good.
Oh, he rushes that
Great
under
block,
again.
yeah.
Twice in a row he's rushed that under, and Joey is not having it unless it's executed well.
See if Joey goes again back.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
little
seventh,
forehands.
maybe 7th time we've tried that. None have hit the mark. 8.
Going right back to it.
Very interesting. He may. Oh, excellent, Jacob.
Yeah,
Excellent
yeah.
get.
Great get
Very
by
fast.
Jacob. Cross straight to get match point 3. It's a ridiculous match. He's not having the same success when he's slowing that drift down like that. He's got it closer to that, but a little faster actually was where
Good
he
trap.
was. Let's see if Joey can still make this a match. He's got an uphill battle. Great block by Jacob. Another good block.
Oh.
All right,
Jacob
let's
with
see
the
if Jacob
puck.
can put this away. Great block by Joey. Oof, another good block. These
Yep.
guys are both locked in.
Oh, left wall over.
Yeah.
First time Jacob's tried that in the match.
Trying
Nice
to cut
D.
straight. Yeah. Joey, good discipline.
The cut finally hits it smart. It is blocked.
Yeah. Cross straight match.
Nice.
Game
3-1
7. Wow. Jacob Weissman was down 3-1. Came
Joey's
back.
still in a great mood. Jacob just gave out a loud yell winning that match after digging in down 3-1 to come back and win there.
Yeah.
Joey Liss was played so good that match. Danny.
was.
I'm
He
so
was.
impressed with Joey.
You know, I think Joey's going to go back. He's going to watch that. And he's going to realize, man, yeah, when I was playing with that same drift speed, I was super effective with either the under or the over right bank, regardless almost of what it was. When I slowed it down and I did it, Weissman was all over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't matter if he hit a bank, a cut, straight, cross, whatever.
Yeah.
Weissman saw it completely. But when he did it faster, that's when he had the success.
Yeah.
And it was a conundrum that Weissman, struggled with that got Joey to Game 7. I mean, he was up 3-1 and, should have closed that out in all reality. He had Jacob not playing at Jacob's best. Jacob was not playing really sound, strong, and I guarantee you he's getting the conversation from Dad, right, about not playing efficient, taking your time on offense or not playing efficiently on offense, rushing shots, not trying too many different things versus going with what works, especially when your opponent's, keeping up with you. And those are all things that Jacob knows all those lessons.
Yeah, Jacob's going to get earful.
Yep.
But I think one of the stories of that match from both players' point of view, I think, is Jacob finding the left wall under the last game and a half or 2 games and scoring some really wide open goals there. I think Jacob should feel good about that ability to find what is working. Although he ended up closing out with the crosses, there was a game and a half or 2 stretch in there where Jacob largely rode that shot. A secondary shot for Jacob, too, that he's been working on. He's going to like that he could find that, and he scored with that secondary or tertiary attack.
Yep.
Joey's point of view, though, he's got to realize that left wall under is a problem, and that is scoring out, and he's got to patch that hole up there. If that could have been patched late, we could have had Joey Liss in the debate and not Jacob.
Absolutely. But, hey, congratulations to Jacob. He did prevail. And, sometimes throughout a tournament, you kind of go through these, bumps. And sometimes, guess what? You eke one out, and that can be the best thing for you because that pressure now is off your shoulders. You kind of got it out of the way with. And now you're going to just play a lot freer. And not the pressure just seems to be gone. So we got another matchup here. It looks like
I think it's Vince and Rob.
Yep, Vince and Rob.
Rob Kennedy.
Yep.
Okay.
2-1 Vince Saucedo over Rob Kennedy. And we're getting a close-up of Ramiro's forehead there. He wants to show the crowd his bandana.
Looking good, Ramiro.
So, all right.
Ramiro's in head-to-toe neon green today.
Yes.
Looking
just in case there's a safety issue.
Yeah, looking very European soccer-y today.
Yes.
Vince wins the face-off. Rob is, I think, the best at facing off in the sport. Maybe him and Jacob. So good for Vince to win that face-off. 1-1 here in game 3.
A quick little, strong little cut straight there by Rob.
This is a huge favorite. Vince is a huge favorite in this match over Rob. Rob is a player from Illinois. I believe he finished 16th last year. I think that was his highest finish. So he is capable of being up there, but he's not quite on Vince's level. Vince is as good as any player in this tournament. He's the number 2 seed, number 2 player in the world, and has been around that mark for almost a decade.
Yeah,
so
Vince is a beast.
A staple of greatness. He's going to play consistent in all matches. He doesn't really have a match where he comes out and doesn't play well. He's just very consistent. So Rob, if you're going to have a chance here, you're going to have to up your game. You're going to have to play really, really well to beat him.
And Rob, just to give everybody a little background, and I know you can give a lot of that. Rob comes from a very athletic background.
Yeah. Rob was a goalie in collegiate soccer, and he's now a goalie coach who has students, I think, at the college level and youth level. So he knows pressure. He especially knows defense. He's really good at being disciplined on defense, and he understands what's happening. But Vince is going to push that defense in a way that he doesn't get pushed before. I practiced with Rob, but Vince's offense is at least as good as mine. It's different than mine. It's left-handed. It's going to be something Rob has not experienced much of. I think Vince played Rob last tournament, beating 4-0 in a pretty lopsided match. So even for Rob to take a game here, he's got to be feeling like he's improved. He's had a better showing than what happened last year, just taking a game.
Well, absolutely. But I'd say that, he's getting a little bit more of a comfort level. He did see Vince last night, playing, he and Brian played you and Vince in doubles.
Yeah, he played really well.
And he played really well. Yeah. And, we commentated when they played Connor and Noah, and they just got wailed by Connor and Noah. They looked completely off balance. You could tell they were just shell-shocked. not sure what to do on both offense and defense. And what ended up happening, we talked to him afterwards, and just kind of told him, look, if you feel like you're so still, just get up there and hit an off goal or two.
Sure.
Yeah. Loosen up, man.
Good strategy for doubles. Go out there and hit a couple off goals, get the feel back in. Because in doubles, you're alternating with your partner.
Going into that match with you and Vince, obviously you guys are massive favorites, but and I'm sitting there saying, look, I mean, the familiarity that Billy's going to have with, both these guys is just going to be huge advantage Billy. And the only thing is that could also work in their favor as well a little bit too, because they've seen Billy do everything too. Vince is kind of the factor that would really, be the difference there. But they actually played you guys pretty decent.
Yeah, they played us really well. They were up. It was 1-1. They were leading in game 3. There was a moment of doubt there. Yeah, they held their own. So.
Yeah, it was great.
Rob seems to be holding his own. We didn't see the first few games, but he's taken a game, so we know he's at least not being
good shot there. Just didn't quite fall for him. Vince was there.
He was there on it too. It was great defense by Vince.
Yeah, and that's
good block by Rob.
Yeah, one thing that Vince I don't think gets enough credit for is his defense.
Yeah. Vince considers himself a defensive player. Although when I play him, it sure seems like he's offensive focused. Good defense by Rob. Rob is a capable defensive player. Oh, excellent.
Nice, beautiful, cut
nice
straight.
Power.
I wonder where he learned that shot from.
Rob is always trying to improve his power on shots. I know that's a big focus for Rob, and to see a powerful cut like that drop from him is a testament to his another powerful left wall under. Just a testament to his ability to improve his game and continue to get better.
Yeah.
Oh, good get.
Yeah. Followed by a nice left wall under.
Those are tough to get on Vince. Left wall unders are hard to get on him. He sees them well. He's a lefty player that usually blocks that side of the goal well, but Rob has scored a couple in a row.
The shot, the way he did it in transition is the way to do it.
Just too good.
Yeah.
They have to be really, really good. Oh, Vince kind of felt like he telegraphed that a little. Rob is really bringing it here. Nice aggressive points by Rob. 2 in a row. Oh, just a very ABC cut from Vince scores. Vince gets a little piece of that, gets it back.
Keeping it simple. Followed by cross straight.
I believe it's game point 4 in Vince's favor. Game point
5.
Another left wall. Incredible.
Good block.
Good D.
Yeah.
Trapped it, got possession. Excellent. Oh, good get. Even for Vince to get a piece of that was fantastic.
Yep. Game point either way.
You do not see left walls fall on Vince like this.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and he charges it too. It seemed like he had the right read, just misexecuted the charge.
So that looks like that was
was actually matched.
Yeah, so it must have been 3-1.
4-1.
But 4-1 is the result. Vince does win, and that would be in the now Rob goes to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that might be. I think that was also a quarterfinals winner bracket match. So Rob's in the losers.
Doing very well then.
Yeah, I think Rob's got to feel good there, even in that defeat, going to the losers bracket after going really far in the winners bracket, then to lose competitively against him. All right.
We got an exciting match coming up here.
Yeah.
Next, Anthony Marino against Connor Cummings on table 1.
So I've been told in the Joey Liss Jacob Weissman match that when Jacob was up match point 3, Joey looked at, or rather Jacob looked at Joey, and Jacob said to him, "You can self-score now if you would like," and Joey declined. So a little back and forth bantering by
Yes,
those guys. I
yes.
wish the mic would have picked that up. So, yeah, Jacob can be really passionate player,
Yeah.
really a fighter.
Yes, yes, and he'll tell you
Yeah.
exactly what's on his mind.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you know, some guys just don't like it when you throw that puck in on yourself. It's like, that was supposed to be my prize, you know. And you know, maybe Jacob took a little something
Yeah.
from that, and whatever it was, it fired him up for that last game. That's for damn sure.
yeah, he won those couple games after that pretty
Handedly,
convincingly.
yes, yeah.
Maybe like 7-4 each game, something in that neighborhood. So.
Yeah, playing strong.
Yeah, when Jacob's back was against the wall, I think he closed it out 7-4, 7-4, 7-4, something along those lines.
He did.
He rose to it.
He rose to the
Yeah.
occasion, and that's what it's all about, right? I mean, he's a former champion, and you know, certainly can. He's a threat. He's a
Yeah.
threat to take Colin out. You know, Colin's in it. I don't think he's lost the game yet. Don't anticipate that happening, you know, until tomorrow, probably at the earliest,
Yeah.
when there's anybody that's even capable of taking a game off of that man.
Colin is going to play Marcelo, I believe, in his next match in the round. Has he played this
They
match
may have
already?
already played. We might get some confirmation on that here. Yeah, they already played,
Okay.
and it was 4-0 Colin.
Okay.
So,
And Colin's next match will be against whom? Who do we
so
have?
Colin will play the winner of the next match we're going to be showing here, which is Anthony Marino versus Connor Cummings. So there is
Okay.
an opportunity for a brother versus brother match if Connor can get past Anthony Marino.
Yeah, and I would not be surprised to see Connor take even multiple games against Colin.
Absolutely.
So that will be a test for him.
They were obviously, you know, now Colin living in Hawaii doesn't quite get the same exposure. We don't have a very large following out there in Hawaii for some reason. Maybe we need to get that changed up. But, you know, Connor went out there recently here past couple weeks and practiced a lot with Colin.
Yeah, they're
So-
both looking really sharp.
Yep, both looking sharp.
So on this table we have Ramiro is on the left side, and we have Seth from North Carolina on the right side.
Yep.
I believe Seth had a pretty big win over Brian Acraco earlier in this tournament.
He did. Went to Game 7, if I'm not mistaken, and won that very handily. Played brilliant. You know, Brian started making a comeback, but you know, Seth was just too much. You know, Seth's a fiery player and feeds off like that speed and that you know, power. But all that being said, you know, he's showing us a little something this tournament. He's actually showing he can actually play a little slower and actually take his time and
Yeah.
make a more calculated type attack. So very proud of his development, and he's a fiery player. You know, I've told him this personally. He kind of reminds me of how I was when I was first playing. You know, like real fiery and, you know, wanted to go after, you know, that puck with everything.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No doubts.
So
So he's up in this match against Ramiro, 1-0
And
currently.
I think he's up. Is it the score of this game is 4? Is it 4-3?
Well, it looks like it might be 4-1.
4-1. Okay.
Yeah, now
4-2.
2-4.
Yeah,
Yep,
see it
yep.
now.
Ramiro just scored to make it 4-2.
Oh, this
Yeah, I
is
think
going to
he's
have to
gonna-
be handed
yep,
back.
Yep. Good, right decision by Ramiro.
So recently, Seth practiced with Will Upchurch in North Carolina over the last year. Seth has never had a quality practice partner of Will's caliber, or especially with somebody the knowledge of Will.
Right.
So I know it was the two of them practicing together, and it really helped Seth's game a lot. Like,
Yes.
Seth is much improved from where he was last year.
I would say Will help that community jump a level.
Sure. You
Quite
saw
a
the
bit.
cross go
Yeah.
up in the whole community.
Yes.
From Will being there and leaving there, that was the most evident thing
yeah,
I
beautiful,
saw.
beautiful thing.
He left a cross in North Carolina. That will forever be Will Upchurch's doing.
Yes. Yeah, Will, a former world champion, two-time world champion, is out of Ireland. Great great historian of the sport, great sportsman of the sport, just a great player, great human being. I love him to death, and I know he's watching. I wish he was here. I know Billy and I both have had the honor of playing him many, many times, and exciting matches. I mean, there's always some excitement with that man in the room, period, but on the table as well. All right, so now we're going to move over to table 1. Again, we've got a huge match. The winner of this will have the opportunity to take on the current world champion, Colin Cummings. We will have Connor Cummings versus Anthony Marino.
Connor Cummings is on the right side. He's tying a shoe in the background. I believe Connor is 21 years old. Anthony Marino is he 53? We're in this neighborhood.
Well, 53. Let me tell you, there's rumors he's actually older than that, but
okay.
No, he's about 53, 54, I think is, but in great shape, great physical shape. Just he's a little freaking working bee,
and he's
man.
in really good practice
yes.
too. He's playing with his sons and putting in the time, and
all of his children. His daughter just made the finals, one of the youngest finalists ever.
So Anthony Marino has won major tournaments before, not in a while, but he is playing well, and he is capable of an upset, and he's left-handed, a bit unorthodox. I don't know how much Connor has seen of him, but if he has not played with him much, he's going to be difficult to stop out of the gate. Anthony has a unique, powerful offense that will score.
Yes.
Anthony is an offensive player through in and throughout. His defense is definitely a couple steps down from his offense, but he can play offense well enough to just beat you to 7.
Yeah, when Anthony kind of gets in this mode and this comfort level, when he plays somebody that he's comfortable with, he'll get into this kind of a charging type defense where he really interferes with what his opponent's trying to do, and then his offense feeds off that even more, and he becomes extremely dangerous. So, they're about to face off right now. Let's see what happens. Looks like Marino won that face off there.
This is a winner's bracket match in the round of 16. So just as the other matches we've been watching, we're still in the same round.
Marino.
A cut shot out of reverse circle drift. That is Anthony's bread and butter.
Yep. Drew first blood there. 1-0.
With that shot.
Another
there it is
cut
again.
Straight.
Connor does struggle with the cut, at least from right-handed players. Anthony is dominant cut left wall under. We're going to see a lot of that. Connor is dominant cut right wall under. So a little bit of, there it is.
Beautiful cut straight.
Little mirror image of offense, but Anthony's left-handed. He's going to do more slow pace attack. They're both going to do reverse circle drift, but Anthony's really going to focus on it. Left wall under.
2-2. Another cut straight.
Is that 3?
That's 3 cut straights by Marino so far. The right wall under.
Wicked right wall under. Nasty, nasty.
So Connor is scored on a cut straight, a left wall under, and a right wall under so far. There's the left wall under by Marino. He's got a deadly one.
Really powerful.
Cut straight again.
It is 4-4. Scores 4 points to 4. Anthony with the puck. Oh. Anthony, a right wall over.
Bad offensive possession there from Marino.
Oh, excellent cut. Wicked, full cock release. Powerful slices of puck.
2 in a row bad possessions there with Marino. Gave up possession on the first time, and now let's see if Connor takes advantage of that again.
Timeout there to a puck flying in from another table. Ooh, barely missed. Is there? Ooh,
good hustle there.
Cross.
Yep, transition cross by Marino. Good block. He was there.
Well, right wall
right
he tries for the first time.
Yep, cut straight
back
again.
to the cut.
Game
I think that's
5.
4 cuts this game.
Yep.
Oh,
good block. He was there.
Goes for like a time-delayed cross. Something new from him. Marino's up 6-5. I think 5 cuts and a left wall under from Marino.
Yeah.
Something in that neighborhood.
So one of the things Well, I'll tell you here in a second after this game. But
See what Marino does here. You got to expect him to go.
yeah, so
I don't
I
know
would
what he's gonna
expect
go
him
with.
to
It's
either
gonna
hold
be-
the cut
Yeah.
and hit the cut, or to hit a left wall under.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see him going either way. I would
Yep.
expect a cut or left wall under to come out of the gate. There it
Yep.
is, left wall under.
Yep.
Blocks it.
He should have held it a little longer.
Cut is there. Connor's just missing the mark. It is open.
Oh, good get by Marino.
Good hustle. Oh,
Yep.
it seemed like good
block.
defense from Connor there. Kind of fluttered off the table after hitting the back rail, but Connor was on it. Ooh,
Good hard
brilliant
right
right
bank.
wall under. It's as good as Weissman's that we were seeing earlier. That was just a phenomenal under. Ooh, good block. Ooh,
Try to
ties it over.
try to left wall over. Connor was all over it.
Oh,
Got
what a
the
comeback.
cut
Good
straight
comeback,
from
Connor.
Connor. Brilliantly done. So, one thing, talking with Connor, like watching him in doubles, it seemed like he was so spot on his banks, either left or right from the exact same spot from the table out of that kind of reverse circle drift. Very reminiscent of his brothers.
Yeah.
Super accurate, super fast, super deceptive, but he couldn't hit a straight to save his life out of either one. And I think he realized what was going on there. He wasn't giving himself a lane to the goal. He was just hitting it, and he was actually working into the favor of the defense by doing it so fast. The defense, again, they were frozen for the bank. They're certainly going to be frozen for the straight.
Sure.
So you're just hitting right into it. So here we go now. Connor's up 1-0. Looks like Marino blocked that first shot, tried a left wall under. Could not connect.
Got her back on the cut. The cut was the story at the end of the first
Cross
game, and
straight.
he crosses out of it. Anthony does have an issue with the cut and the cross.
Yeah.
Kind of the book on him that he is susceptible to straights. Connor looks like it realizing this if he didn't know it already.
Yep.
He's also sunk a couple unders on him too, though. Anthony, imagine, isn't feeling very comfortable on defense. Good,
Beautiful
powerful
cut.
cut.
Yeah.
I don't know how much that will bother Anthony getting scored on, though. Anthony is comfortable in that situation. For Anthony, I think it's more about, is my offense clicking?
Yes. Yeah, he gets more frustrated when he's not hitting his shots exactly where he wants them. When he gets scored on, he just gets more upset where he just wants to keep firing. So, it's really a question if his shots aren't going too, that's when his frustration level starts to climb.
A little different drift from Anthony on that cut. It was the same drift in or under, a little different drift type of attack. Kind of going away from that reverse circle, at least momentarily. Oh, could have got that one. That was an opportunity there. Oh, good defense by Anthony. He saw the
Yep.
cross. He charged it.
So again, this is the comfort level that Anthony gets, right? He starts seeing that, and that's kind of his answer to take away those straights, is to come out and charge them.
That's it.
And
So
it can be
oh.
super effective at times.
Ooh, strong from Connor. Wicked,
Yeah,
wicked.
beautiful shot.
Oh,
Right
and
back
he
at you
answers.
there,
Yeah, very
yeah.
similar, just a slower drift. It was almost identical. Answer, just a slower drift. Shot came out just the same drift. Good contrast and tempo of drift.
Right back, the same shot.
I'd like to see Anthony answer with another one. Oh, he tries to.
He did.
Tries to answer back with it again.
Able to corral that possession.
And then he
Snuck
plays
in.
off of it with the under. I love these reverse circle drift cuts. I think that's probably my ooh.
Vicious left wall
Left
under.
wall under out of nowhere. I think that reverse circle drift cut is probably the best shot in air hockey. It's not something I use, but I recognize that shot.
It's
is
definitely, yeah. I think
one of the very
Colin,
best shots
Colin
here.
has made it one of the most popular shots there is. And
I think even back to Jesse Dowdy.
yeah,
Tim could do it if he had to. It wasn't his primary, but I think of Jesse Dowdy establishing it and Colin taking the drift to a different tempo.
yeah.
Ooh, I don't believe Anthony
Yeah.
touched that. I think it was a clean own goal.
Yeah, a little lack of focus there. You know, probably the spin off that rail just kind of took Connor by surprise, and he just didn't read it.
Connor has a chance to take a commanding lead here, 2-0.
I don't think he was trying to go right wall there. Cut
Ooh.
straight.
And he does eventually
5-5.
answer with the reverse circle drift cut.
Yep.
We've seen 4 consecutive shots from both players, 2 from each of that same shot go in. Blocks the cross, nice by Anthony. And then he does fire the cut eventually out of it.
Great get there by Connor. See if he sets it up. Nope. Anthony's got possession.
Good
Huge
point,
point.
developing here. Really
Yeah.
nice point. Oh, good block. Anthony
Yeah, good
tries
discipline.
like a. Ooh,
Beautiful.
there it is.
8.5.
Third in a row of the identical drift and shot. No variation in it. Where we saw from Ben.
Ouch.
Oh.
Yeah, huge error there.
Hmm.
Marino told Jacob Weissman, the referee there, said, I'm going to take my 2 minutes, and he should.
Yeah, you should.
Mental errors can be huge in these moments.
He was playing so good leading up to that.
He was.
Shake it off.
He was.
I think
Yep, so now we're going right back here. This is Ramiro again with Seth Garrett and Ramiro Castano. You know, Seth is up 3-1 in this match, and this looks like it could be 3-3. We'll try to get a. Yeah, now this is in the winners bracket. So we'll try
Round
to
of
get an
16.
update here shortly.
just closing out a thought on that previous match, which we're about to go back to. Connor is scoring with identical cuts. They're the same exact setup every time, where we saw Ben Heyman earlier, or I'm sorry, Ben Grabmeyer, rather, score with many, many different cuts. We're seeing Connor do it one way over and over again that's really good. And we're heading back to that match
All
here.
right.
Looks like they're underway. It's 0-0, it looks like here. Connor is up 2-0, although both games being very close. Anthony proving that he can hang with
Beautiful cross to
a young
start off
player of
this game.
Connor's caliber.
Yep. Yeah, the resilience. Oh my God. Beautiful
Dirty.
left wall under.
So after scoring 3 identical cuts in a row, he opens up with a cross left wall under attack and
Back to a cross.
continues with it.
Yeah.
If I was Anthony, I would think, what, the sky is starting to fall. There
But-
it is, another reverse circle drift cut. I think that's 4 in a row
Yep.
from Anthony.
Lost that. Bad possession there by Connor.
Oh, good block. Little pot shot. Connor is back to his bread and butter here after starting out. Cross left wall, dominant. He's kind of really mixing up his attack here. I would not know what to expect to be delivered here if I was Anthony. A lot of variety coming out, a lot of good variety in there.
Yep. Beautiful
Yeah.
left wall.
Tough, just hitting with so many different quality shots over and over again. That was relentless by Connor.
And he's keeping him off balance enough
Yeah.
where he's not comfortable, so he's not going to
Yeah.
be using that charge defense.
Yeah, I'm
And-
not
and-
comfortable watching it.
Right,
Like, it was just too many good things coming back to back. Good by Anthony.
Yeah. Strong left wall under, and he has
Nice
that.
shots.
He
He's
has
got
that.
that.
Yeah.
Connor's just, ooh, this
Another
is
strong
dirty
right wall.
here. Like Connor. He's decided in this third game to play as well as anyone on the planet
Yeah. Yes.
for 6 points consecutively here. Oh, he
Yeah,
almost got
another-
it. That was kind of middle of the goal. He
Yeah.
flinched a little, hit his mallet, and just deflected in. Almost. This is Connor's game here. Scoring at this clip. We figure him to close this out, go up 3-0. See if Anthony can dig in. Oh,
Kind of flubbed
there's
that one
one.
in. Yep.
we got 1 down. We got 2 more to go. Let's get a stop here.
There it is. Left wall under to give himself a commanding 3-0 lead.
Connor is clicking. It's all dropping for him. Whatever he wants to dial up. He's out there just sinking every
Yeah.
shot in the book.
Yeah.
And he's
yeah.
sinking left walls on Anthony. That's not my book on Anthony.
No.
But he's doing whatever he wants. He's like, I'll take some of this.
He's
I'll do a little
rewriting
of
it.
that. Yeah. Whatever I want to hit out here, I'm just going to pop in.
Yes. Yes.
That. Yeah.
So looks like we're back over here with Ramiro and Seth. Now the winner of this, I believe, will take Vince on in the next round. And we've got, like I said, it must be 3 games to, two games apiece actually.
Oh,
Is
okay.
where we're at now. So
Good.
this
I would
is-
expect a close match here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be entirely surprised by Seth to have been up 3-0. We're 2-all here. We're going to go back to table 1 here, pick back up on Connor and Anthony.
Yep.
I believe it is 3-0 Connor. And Connor has been dominant offensively. He's not making mistakes. This is a performance that looks worthy of Master Elite here in this tournament.
No doubts.
We saw Jacob play earlier. We've seen Vince play, and Connor looks on that level to me, based on what I'm seeing here.
Yes. We're seeing a clear picture of
Yeah.
who are the guys that are going to really be competing
Yeah.
for that world championship
Connor is saying
tomorrow.
it is me. I won doubles. I'm out here just smoking it.
That's right.
He blocks that shot 3 feet away from the goal and then follows up in transition cut. This boy is meaning business this
Yep.
tournament. Great shot by Anthony.
Yep. Now he's got to figure out how to, slow that down a little bit, though.
This is not going to be slowed down. Connor's going. You're watching a preview of a player that's going to be fighting at the very end of this tournament, in my opinion, with Connor if he plays like this. I think you just sit back and enjoy what Connor is doing here. Sorry, Anthony, you've hit some amazing shots. Connor is just on fire.
Yep. He
And-
is just unleashing a freaking hellstorm.
He looks like someone in practice and a player peaking in this tournament. And I would not be interested in playing him at all if I was looking to win this thing. I'll take him in the finals, but
match point
this
2.
guy is just doing it. And what was interesting, the way he approached this match was when it was early on and it was just a little tight, he would use his bread and butter cut over and over again. We were commenting on that's 4 in a row, whatever. As the match went on, it just started being, I'll hit everything.
Right.
I'll just
right.
dial it all in. Let me
Yeah.
show you all my different flavors of ice cream.
Everything opened up.
Yeah, it all was there.
Everything opened up. And that's the match
Ooh,
there.
very good,
across
Connor.
Straight.
Don't feel bad, Anthony. You ran
Yes.
into a buzzsaw. I can't wait to watch Connor play
Yeah,
Against-
his brother.
his brother. I hate that am excited to see that. I want to see Connor play all the other top players too. I want to
Of
see him play
course.
Vince. I want to see him
Of
play
course.
Weissman.
Yeah, man, that is
yeah.
that it does kind of bite. They end up having to fight each other, but
Yeah, that's going to be entertaining. Man, we're going to get to see Colin pushed. I think he's going to push Colin, man, based on what I saw here.
I hope he does.
Yeah,
and to be honest, I think Colin hopes that he gets
Yeah,
pushed
yeah,
'cause
sure.
that's just going to make him better.
Yeah.
So, all right, so we're back here. We got Ramiro, Seth. It looks like 5-3 maybe.
I think this is still the same game we left here. I think
Game point
Ramiro
3.
was on the right side, so I think it's still 2-2,
Yeah.
2 games apiece.
Good.
Good,
Yeah.
good control. 6-3 Ramiro, I believe is the score. Yep, and it is 2 games each.
Perfect.
Good block by Ramiro. In this little bit we've seen here, Ramiro looks controlled. It's like good stuff here. A little bit of a contrast to what we were just seeing. Connor was so just high octane out there.
Yeah, the blistering shots just flying off of his mallet. I mean, it looked effortless. I don't think he broke a sweat in doing it.
No, it was an exhibition by
Yeah,
Connor.
it was.
Very excited for that next matchup between those two guys.
Yep.
Real treat, a round of 8. I believe that's being played this evening. 6-4 Ramiro. Ooh, it was there. Seth looks like he's playing well there. Look free.
Yeah,
Good block.
Seth, Mr. Air Hockey out of North Carolina.
Romero now hails out of Colorado.
Chicago. Yeah,
He
or, I'm
cheeses
sorry,
in a cut
yeah,
there.
Colorado.
You get up 6-4. You put yourself in a position where you can cheese the win.
Yep.
And yeah, he's in Colorado now. He's now practicing with the legendary Keith Fletcher.
Yep.
And from what I've seen of Romero, he looks like he's playing as well as I've seen him. That's what I hear from Keith. And he's put himself in 3-2, up 3-2 games on Seth in the winner's bracket round of 16.
Yeah, he had a strong finish at North Carolina State. Romero did. You know, and so and that was no easy task. I mean, you know, we had a lot of great players there. So, but yes, he's in a great position here. Again, being up 3-2 over Seth. We'll see if he can continue this.
I think
yeah.
Romero has finished master before.
He
Is
has.
That right? Yeah. So
He has. I
Very
think his
capable
highest
player.
finish might be 7. So
he used to practice with Vince. Was a practice partner
yes,
of Vince. So he's seen good air hockey. He is a good player. I mean, not shocked to see him here. I predicted him top 10 this tournament.
Okay. Yep.
In a field that's very deep. So let's see what ends up happening here.
All right.
See if Seth can dig in with all he's learned with Will Upchurch. So we got both players have new practice partners over the last year. Started playing with veteran type players, and that's put them both in the winner's bracket round of 16.
Yep.
Which not a stretch for these players to be in. It is a good performance for them. So I think we're seeing some dividends of those new practice partners paying off here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, again, you can't understate the value of all of that knowledge. I mean, you know, and it's just not like, okay, strategy knowledge. It's just knowledge and how to deal with the mental anguish that comes with these tournaments, you know. Lessons that we all went through and that we have, you know, suffered through in order to be successful in these type of events.
I think we still have 0-0 in the first game. And I couldn't agree with you more, Danny. I mean, every word you said. There's no substitute for a good practice partner, especially like them where they just know so much. Cheese is in the first goal. I think Romero got a piece of it, but it looked like Seth could have got to it. I think Seth would consider he could get that more often than not.
Yeah, and Seth kind of pulled that out and really rushed that forehand, and you know Romero was there, and like you don't necessarily want to do that. Romero's got a good sound defense, really does. He's come a long ways. I remember when he first got into the sport, he was quite clueless, you know, and didn't have a lot of just natural ability on the table. You know, he wasn't the worst person I've ever seen play. I'm not saying that, but it took him a long time to develop, you know, all of the muscle memory. And anyways,
and that does take time.
It takes time.
Takes years to come through
to
with
go
that,
through it.
To go through that muscle memory. Yeah, it is not something that's done overnight.
Yeah.
I think about, let's see, it depends on how much you play, but I think on average, like around 4 years or so to really click that muscle memory. You don't see many champions winning before they played at least 4 years of dedicated work.
Well, there are a couple exceptions. I think I'm sitting next to one.
Yeah. But I put in a lot of effort. I mean, I put in thousands of hours in those couple years. But
right.
It takes thousands of hours to develop this muscle memory we are talking about.
Yes.
You know, it's difficult.
There's zero doubt about that. I know I put in a lot of hours. There's no question.
Yeah.
You know, but it took me a lot longer than a couple of years, though. Yeah. I think it was six years for me to win my first.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't change it.
No, of course not. No, you've won more world championships than anyone. I would not think about changing the approach I used to get there.
No, not saying that, but just the lessons in the way that it happens.
Sure.
You know, that's what I'm referring to. So,
see, I think is that 2 or 3-0 in this first game?
Looks like
Romero
it's 2-0. Yeah. Again, you know, Romero's a sound player, and this is a bad matchup for Seth. In all reality, because Ramiro's not going to want to play fast. Actually, looks like it's 4-0 now.
It's a couple right wall unders this game.
But Ramiro's not going to play fast. He's not going to, have this hyper speed battle with Seth. And Seth kind of feeds off that. He wants to play fast, wants to play with pace. Ramiro's going to bring it up, play with it a little bit. He's going to take it back, and he's going to slow drift it up. He's going to hit a hard shot. It's either going to go back to him. He's going to do the same thing, put him to sleep, and hit a good shot. Again, based on it. This is what Ramiro's going to do. He kind of has a bit of a hybrid type offense, similar, trying to emulate like maybe what Pedro Otero kind of does at times. Some things maybe Vince, will do.
Even Vince and Pedro are similar in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
At least in tempo, they're in deliberateness, they're very similar.
Yes, and they also both have wrists the size of legs.
Yes, they're very powerful players.
Yeah.
Ramiro misses a right wall over there. Looked like a clean shot. Good control. Yeah, he just looks in practice. He looks smooth here, really controlling the puck well.
Yep. And to go back
great
to
shot, Ramiro, nice right wall over.
To go back to what you said earlier, right? On offense, what do you want to do? You want to bring it up and put it in the same spot and show 6 different shots out of the same kind of release, and then do a different release and show another 6 spots or another 6 different shots, and you're still in the same spot.
Yeah, that's overwhelming.
That's overwhelming. Yeah. And that puts the ultimate pressure on the defense.
Just completely lost on defense when that happened. And Ramiro's all over it. Ramiro's he's up 6-1 here. He looks like just another day at the office here. Let me close this out. Oh, he tries
Almost
to
had
woof
it.
him.
Yeah, he did.
Off speed straight to end it.
Yep, you can kind of see the smirk on his face there.
I don't know if Joey, I'm sorry, not Joey. I don't know if Seth appreciated that.
Yeah, I don't think he did. So
It's gotten
Ramiro said, all right,
really
I'll
loose
give you
here
something
at
hard
the
then.
end. If Ramiro were to lose this match, he would look back at this moment and think, why did I do this?
Yep.
It's 6-1 though. Expecting to close it out. There was solid right wall under. He scored a few this game.
Yep. Seth was there. I love the fight I see in Seth. I mean, you look at his stance. He's not giving in.
Yep.
That's what's going to make. Well, that's what makes him a great player. But what's going to eventually make him a champion caliber type player. He'll get there. He just has to keep on pushing it. I really believe a lot of those guys. It won't be long. I mean, we're going to have, these guys from North Carolina all in the top 5. I mean, I really believe it. I think we're going to have that.
Yeah. I mean, even look at Joey List versus Weissman this tournament.
Yeah.
And there he closes it out with, I believe, a right wall under.
Yep.
For a few that game. Ramiro, just his drifting and movement of the puck in that game looked so fluid and effortless. It reminded me of a different time, honestly. Like I think of the Weissman and the Geraldo drift as kind of a fallback player in the way he's moving the puck around. So Ramiro will play Vince tomorrow.
Okay,
former practice partner. I know Ramiro has beaten Vince, but a long time ago.
Yes.
But I would think, given the familiarity there, he might be able to put up a fight against Vince.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I think Vince is going to be ready for it at this point in their careers. He's comfortable with it. He's seen it. And I know Vince is on a mission. He knows Billy's not playing, so that's one less guy that can take him out. And he wants that shot at Colin. He wants to get. He wants to avoid having to, he and Jacob Weissman having to beat each other up so much.
Yeah, sure.
To try to get to Colin,
3-1 Justin in this match. This is a round in the losers bracket.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
2 pretty big names facing off. Justin, I think, is both of these players are ranked around top 15, top 10 in the world.
I think Brian is 9th seeded, I believe, in this tournament.
Brian does win that game. I think it's 3 games to 2 now, Justin's favor. These two have a lot of history with each other. I think it goes back and forth to a degree. 3-2. 3-2.
Actually, I stand corrected. Brian Acrocco is seated 7th in this tournament.
Okay.
And Justin is seated 12th.
Okay. So
And they
two
find
top
each
players
other,
here.
yeah. So that the winner of this will end up taking on the winner of Max and Joey Liss. So another very interesting match. You know, we'll see if
I would
Max,
figure Joey to come out of that match.
Yeah, definitely figure Joey to come out of that match. But you know, it would be nice to see Max
Sure.
pull off another upset.
I
And,
believe Justin beat Joey in a challenge match a year or so ago.
that is
I
correct.
think they
Yes.
or even more recently than that.
Uh,
I think
that
it was
actually
earlier this year.
Earlier
if
this
I
year.
believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So when Joey came and beat Chris Gibson, it kind of opened up, you know, a big, large
yeah.
door into
And I got
the
in
top.
on that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
ended up eventually plugging
Several
the
people
leak.
did.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Justin's up here. Justin is from Chicago.
Yep.
He's in the black shirt up top. Brian is in the bandana. And Justin is a Chicago player. Brian's out of Houston. The story with Justin is a wicked cross.
Yes.
Very,
good strong
very
cross.
wicked cross. He's got a good left wall over, off-speed one. Brian has kind of a well-rounded attack.
Yeah.
Kind
Brian,
of well-rounded all over, in my opinion, is what I think of Brian.
Yeah. Brian's been the gatekeeper for the top 10 for several decades, it seems, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, for a while there, back when, you know, I was in the mix and we were the kind of top of the game. He was kind of the gatekeeper for the Master Elite to some degree.
Yeah, he was.
So always been a strong, feisty player. You know, has a good cross straight. It's just never has been able to really get over that hump, with the exception of that one California State where you and I both were victims to that. And Davis, heck, I mean, he just, I don't know what happened that day. But he doesn't either. That's the funny part.
Yeah. I've seen Brian does have a high top end. I believe it's 2-1 Brian's favor. Could be wrong here. Quick little cross by BA. Right one over.
Yeah, and Justin, I think he started getting in the sport in the mid 2000s, maybe. You know, just kept with it. You know, he didn't get in and didn't turn a lot of heads initially. You know, but it just goes to show. I mean, you're going to have different levels of a player that comes in. But if you really put the time in, and again, build up that muscle memory, you know, develop your game, learn from, you know, players all around you, and then make it yours, right? Make that attack yours. Eventually, you can have a lot of success. And I recall it was probably one of the worlds in Colorado, and I watched him take out and beat Jacob Weissman. Right, it might have been right after Jacob Weissman won the world championship.
Yeah,
actually.
I think you're right.
And I was so impressed. I predicted, you know, that it was going to be a blowout, and Justin just proved me so wrong. And I think ever since then, I don't really want to predict against him.
Yeah, he has that singular cross that is good enough to score on anyone.
Yeah.
I practice with Justin often. I have a good defense against a cross. I consider it like one of the shots I stop well.
Yep.
And I'm focusing on his cross and not really much else, and it still goes in. It's that good of a shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Justin scores here. I think it's
3-3 maybe.
3-3.
There's that cross right there.
There it is.
Maybe that's 5-3, Justin.
Justin does a good job of drifting that cross, the way he begins it, the speed of it, the arm motion. It all kind of just yanks you over to the left ground.
Yep, good little hustle point there by Brian, that transition, I think, to tie it.
Ooh.
Oh, another one. Oh, no, now it's tied, 5-5. Oh, wow, almost had it. Yeah.
Oh, good trap by Justin. Oh, he goes back for the cross.
Oh,
no.
no.
Loss of mallet.
Loss
It's
of
going to be
mallet.
Brian's puck.
Yeah. That was a score that will not count.
Justin was on that missed cross. Cut was open.
Good
And then he
block,
charges
good
it and gets
discipline.
there. Good adjustment by Justin.
Oh, wow.
I
Little
believe it's
transition.
5-5 now, Danny.
Okay. It's a bad angle to see.
6-5.
6-5, yep.
VA's favor. Oh, he goes for a power cut from left of center. Do
Yeah.
not see that much from Justin. Like I said, I play with him a lot. I rarely ever see that shot from him. I don't know if I've ever seen it. So creative from him.
Something about a world championship just brings out
Sure.
the creativeness in players.
Yeah. And even top level players were always creating. I mean, I
Yes.
find myself doing things I've never done, even in these tournaments in big moments.
Yep. Absolutely. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
power
Right, well,
under.
over. Over or under?
Under.
Under? Okay.
Which for BA is great. BA, if anything, I think he's lost a little power on his unders recently.
Yep.
For him to be able to slam them in like that and show his opponent that that is a threat is
Yes.
going to pay dividends down the road for BA.
Yes.
I believe
yes.
it's 3 games each now.
Yeah, huge game there for Brian.
And Brian
Um,
is kind of famous for being in these moments of digging back and being in close matches.
Yes.
Brian has been in this situation many, many times over his 30-year career.
Yes, he sure has. You know, Brian is, again, one of these just gutsy players that, you know, never truly out of a match, you know, always in the fight. It just seems like him and Keith have had, or him and Justin here just recently have just had a tremendous number of battles. I say Keith because I was thinking that Brian and Keith also have had so many like epic moments and epic battles back and forth. You know, I think Keith probably comes out on top a little more, but so many times those two have just gone at it, and Justin and Brian are now kind of taking that over. It just seems like every tournament these two are going at it.
Yeah, it's a good rivalry.
Yes.
I think Justin also has a rivalry with Keith, so we got a connection through Keith with these two players. And I'm interested to see how this game shakes out here.
All right.
Anybody's call as to what's going to happen in this game. What's your pick? If you got a pick here, I'm going to
So
put a gun to my head. I'm going to pick. I'm going to go with Chicago here. I'm going to stay with Justin Flores. Pick
okay.
him over
All right.
BA.
All right. I'm gonna go with Brian since you're gonna go with Justin.
I'm going to go
so-
match point either way. Justin Flores.
Okay,
Let's see what
I like the
happens.
match point either way, but for Brian,
We got to
Brian's due for one of those.
bet 10 cents on this wager.
We're dropping dimes at
Yeah.
the 2024 World Championship.
Right wall over
Start
from Brian
off
to
that-
begin.
yeah.
One of Brian's
Beautiful
pet
shot.
shots.
Good block, good job staying with it, taking his time. Good setup. That's where stay with it. Look for a cross there. Justin's playing good defense. Very good there.
defense there again.
Yep. Good block on the left wall.
But Justin does have a capable left wall
He
under.
does.
Good
Yep.
to get there by VA. After
Ooh, close.
that was surprising. It was
Yeah.
surprising even watching it here. The shot came out that time with that speed.
Yep. I think
Good defense. He's
Justin's
on
got
these
just
straight.
enough.
Oh, good transition.
Yeah. Ooh, left wall attempt. Try to right wall it over.
Is 1-0 Brian Acrocco's favor.
Ooh, almost flubbed it in on himself there.
Oh, good get.
Yeah,
good
great
hustle.
get by Justin.
Oh, and he does get that left wall under he's been harping on. I believe it's 1 point each now.
Yep, 1-1.
Oh, he's on that cut again. BA is going to have to go to something a little different than the straights here. Justin seems to have an eye for it right now. He gets to the under.
Got away from him.
Justice Flores' defense is looking good. Gets to the under. Oh,
Right
and he eventually
wall.
scores the right wall under. Good persistence by BA. after some really good defense by
Yep.
Flores.
Good block from a really quality.
Ooh,
Went
and-
right back to it.
Left fall over. there.
Yeah.
That was an off-speed left fall over. As Justin calls it, the tickler. Tickles him with an off-speed left fall over.
Nice cross by Brian, 3-2.
Ooh, a quick cross there.
Kind of lost that possession there. Brian ends up with it. See if he makes it count.
Oh,
does
great
with a
right wall over.
Perfectly hit right wall over. Right speed, take a 4-2 lead. Great job transition for Brian to get that possession back.
And Brian's showing a lot of composure here, really fighting.
Ooh, nice cross by Justin.
That's what Justin probably, if I were Justin, I would want to be sinking that shot here down at the end.
Yes.
If I'm Justin, I get this puck, I'm going right back to it here. I'm not doing anything else. There it is. It is a
Yep,
cross. Going to do it again. He does it again.
Yes,
It's
he does.
open. It's open. He just posts out.
Yep,
Then
yep.
he does go to left wall under BA's on it.
Another right wall over. Looks like 5. Is that 5-3 now?
That's correct. Oh, almost has it. Good
Yep.
attempt by BA. He does get across. His last 3 crosses have been open. He finally finds the mark with his accuracy. It goes in. BA with the cross of his own there, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good. Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Great block by Justin there to maintain possession. See if he can make it count.
oh, good.
Brian
Brian's
answered.
on it. He's on it.
So close.
Right, Brian knows that right wall over there is there if he hits it. Justin knows that the cross is there if he hits it.
Yeah, these guys are both making great quality shots. Just, I think both of them are just really gutting this out. Little off goal there, yeah.
See if he set up the over, an off goal cut.
Yep.
Let's see if he goes to the over. Nope, he goes across. Justin's shown that he's on the shot.
There's that cross, 5-5. Holy crap.
That's
See if this match point either way, it's going to happen.
3 crosses in a row by Justin to score with.
Right wall over, match point 5 of Krakow. Oh, my
he goes
God,
for
it
the
was almost
cross,
there.
goes for the
Brian
cross.
got
Brian did
just
get a piece of it.
enough.
Just enough. Oh. See if he goes back to the right wall over. Oh,
Went
he
to
goes
the
left
wall
wall
under.
under.
Justin was there. Oh my gosh, another one.
Nice drift there by Justin. Really whipped that drift over. Showing good control here.
Ooh, good block
Just
again by
solid,
Brian. Yeah.
solid by BA. He saw it a mile away. Moved for
Looks
it
like he
before
went for
Justin
it
even
again.
struck it. Oh,
Good resilience Brian's showing defensively. Oh, good get. Match
here we
point
go.
either way.
6-6.
Timeout.
All right, let's see what happens here. BA has the puck. Does have an advantage here. Let's see what happens. They've both shown good defense this game. I don't expect it to be 1 and out. Let's see.
Off goal from Brian. Cut straight. Could not hold on to it. Justin has the puck. Ooh, almost scored with a left wall. Look like he's looking for the left wall over. Brian's calling a timeout, looks like.
A couple back
Wow.
and forth here. What a great match here
This
to be
is
played by
great.
these guys.
All right, here we go.
I think
Brian
BA's
with
got to go
possession.
with a bank of some type to score. I don't think a straight's going to sink. I think BA knows it.
Wow, what
Oh.
a block.
It is a straight. It does not
Yeah.
go in. Gives
Justin
Justin
was
the
there.
puck again. Every possession change here puts the player at advantage. So every little turnover is really key here. And Justin gets
Huge.
the puck.
No more timeouts. This is it. Ooh, very close. Again, oh my gosh, you lost the possession.
Oh,
What
he blocks a great
block.
right wall over.
Yeah, that was a
right
good
wall over.
shot.
Oh, he goes cut after the cross being open. Oh, he goes off speed.
Wow.
These players are going
These
deep in
guys-
the repertoire to score. Oh,
My gosh.
Oh, little punch shot by Brian. He's trying whatever he can to score. Oh, we're stopping
What?
for a puck, I believe.
Oh, puck flew over there.
High drama here. No, the table has come off one of its
The mats.
mats. We're resetting this. I believe it's
Wow, the
Flores'
timing of this.
puck.
Match point either way, and there's probably been, gosh, I don't know, 4 or 5 opportunities easily for either player,
Yeah.
if
VA's
not
puck
more.
here.
But here we go.
Yeah.
Brian with the puck. The match!
Oh.
Cross straight, Brian Acrocco, 7-6. Just won me a dime.
Hey, we knew it was going to be close. Wow, I didn't even think about the dime. It was on your mind. I owe a full U.S. 10 cents.
Man,
Wow, what a good match. That was so fun.
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
that little stoppage of time helped BA.
I think it might have, to
May
be
have
quite honest.
unfocused Justin to score with the cross, which hadn't been
Yeah.
there that match, but BA found a way to sink it.
Justin was locked in, you know,
Yeah, he was
and,
locked in.
and I think when they had to do that, you saw him turn around and just the pressure, he just let it all out. And man, sometimes those little things,
Yeah.
interruptions, get
Yeah.
you out of that focus just
Yeah.
enough, man.
Yeah,
Now, that being said, Brian made the shot.
Yeah, he made the shot. He made a
Yeah,
really good shot,
really
too.
good shot, so-
Nice cross there. Brian goes on to the round of 8
Yes,
in the
yes.
winner's bracket.
Loser's bracket, yeah.
That's the loser's bracket. That's
Yes,
right. Yeah, BA
yes.
lost earlier in the tournament, as did Justin.
Let's see. So, yes, he will be playing Joey Liss in the next round.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
That is an interesting match.
Very, very interesting
yeah.
match. I know both players will be up for that. I'm sure. I'm not sure if it's going to happen this evening, but there's a good chance it might.
Yeah.
Being in the losers, they like to push the losers
Yeah,
brackets a
interesting to
little
see
longer.
that match come out. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to favor Joey in that match, but BA is a veteran and knows how to win.
Yes.
And is going to fight,
Absolutely.
fight.
All right. So, table 1 now. We got Steve Olson and Mike Cummings. Looks like Steve is up 2 games to 0
All right.
over Mike Cummings, our elder statesman in the tournament here. We won't mention the fact that Mike just turned 60. He looks great for 60, doesn't
Yeah, he looks fantastic.
Golly.
Hey, Danny, I'm going to take a break for
Okay.
just a moment here, and I'll be
Awesome.
back.
he? Okay. Thank you,
And,
Billy.
been a
Thanks for
pleasure.
helping out.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So we got Steve here with the puck. He's up 2 games to 0. If that score is true, what I see from Joe Kane there, it looks like it's 5-5. Yep, game point 5. Mike Cummings there, great shot. He really needs this game. There it is. That was a blistering right wall under that Mike Cummings just hit on Steve. Very, very strong shot. You know, Mike's been doing this a good while now. You know, when it comes to air hockey pedigree, I mean, he's got 2 very, very amazing players at home. Well, not at home anymore. Colin's kind of moved out for a few years now. So, but that is 2 games to 1 now for Steve. And we'll see if Mike can continue to battle back and gain control of this match, or if Steve can actually open up some more eyes and take Mike out. But, you know, for Mike to have a nice Thanksgiving dinner and not have to be sent to the little boys' table, he's got to perform really well in these events. Otherwise, Connor and Colin will have the bragging rights over him. Send him to the little kiddie table to eat dinner. All right. So again, lots of exciting air hockey. We got 2 games to 1. So, and it's 2 games to 1 Steve, right? Okay. Here we go. Steve with the possession. Now Steve plays with a low top, has a lot of power in his shots. He's come a long ways in a short amount of time. Good get by Mike there. Looks like Mike, you know, definitely want to attack with a bank game. Got a beautiful left wall under on him right there. And speaking of unders, that right wall under by Steve was very nice, very strong and powerful. A lot of power there. You know, off the mark, that's one thing that, you know, Steve's going to continue to get better with. But I mean, that shot, if it was on the mark, maybe would have scored, but instead ended up, again, kind of ending up in Mike's possession. Nice cross straight. Now it's 2-2. All right. Mike with a right wall over, his patented right wall over from the right quadrant of the table. Nice reflex there on that forehand left wall bank to get behind Mike, or get behind Steven, sorry. Nice cross straight. Mike seems like on a roll right now. Heck, I'm not sure if that's Mike or one of his sons up there right now. He's playing good. He's playing really good. He looks quick. He looks young. I love it. He's an inspiration for myself to get back on that table one day. All right. Another good shot there. Mike made a great block. Steve's got to delay that release just a little bit. All right. Mike Cummings here now. It's 5-2. He's got the puck. In control of this game, he needs to be. Good get there by Steve. A lot of power there, holding the release. One of the things that you want to work on there, you're doing a good job holding the release, but again, the position of that puck, of where it is. I mean, all right, so Joe made a call saying that his mount was over the line when he brought that puck back. Game point 2 now. Mike with the right wall over. Great reaction by Steve there. Powerful right wall to get around the defensive Mike. Mike finished him off with a right wall over. Very well hit. The speed of that shot, it's not super fast. It doesn't have to be. In fact, it's better when it's a little slower. We hear Joe explain the call. Yep, all right. So we got Los against William Weissman here. Looks like, I'm not sure what the game count. This might be the first game here, but it looks like 1-0. William over Los. Great block by Los there. Again, Los. Okay, so I do have an update. It is 1-0 for William in games, and looks like 1-0 in this first, or the second game rather, for William over Los. Good shot there by Los. Los played out of his freaking mind in doubles. He and Ray were an amazing team. I loved watching them. It was one of my favorite doubles teams to watch. Both those guys just showed so much creativeness on the table, and I just enjoyed it tremendously. All right, again, Los with the possession, making his shot. Great get there to corral that puck out of his fluttering. Oh, got behind William, just couldn't land it. William, the youngest of the Wolf clan, the Weissman family. But at times certainly doesn't play like the youngest. He's got a lot of upside. He's still learning. A lot of upside, tremendous upside. But we expect great things from him, just like the entire family. Being supported over there by his multi-time world champion sister, Sarah Weissman, in the background. All right. Los again. Right wall under. Good shot by him. Got behind Williams' defense. So one thing, what I'm seeing with William, he's standing a little maybe defensively, almost like too straight up, right? So when you're standing that straight, it's hard to kind of get back, defensively for those banks. So you want to be, at a position where you can go backwards or forwards super fast and at a moment's notice. Good get there by Los. Again, right wall bank, great block by William. Oh, man, he hesitated just a second. He had a chance to actually corral that puck. Now 2-2 after the shot by Los. The charge disease. Los charged that last shot. William banked around him. All right, Los answered with a bank of his own. Los with the shot, tried to cross straight. William was there, well defended. Another good shot, powerful right wall bank. Runs in the family. I'm not sure what that gene is, within the genome of the human body, but that gene is very strong in the Weissman family. Beautiful cut straight by Los. Well executed, but again, charging unnecessarily. Allowed, now it's a game point either way. Try to cut straight. Williams showing good discipline. Rushed that shot though, and ended up losing that possession. Was able to block it. Oh, close cut. I love the passion he's showing though. That puck's going to be Los's to see, 6-6. All right, timeout. Timeout, Los. This match being refereed by our safety coordinator over there, Ramiro, dressed in the safety yellow. All right, here we go. All right, still going back and forth. Ooh, that puck was so close to going in there. It's a shot by William. Los was able to pull that game out. I think that's now 1-1. Okay, so we're going to go back over to table one. Looks like Steve just won the last game here. So I think that's bringing our count to 3-2 Mike. Definitely a battle here. Again, Mike Cummings. They call him Papa Cummings, I believe, because he's a father. He's definitely a father of this sport. Oh, Papa Mike. Yes, Papa Mike. Because he's really a father to many here in this sport, as are many of the elder statesmen. All right. Let's see if Steve can continue to put pressure on Mike, or if Mike can close this out. Right wall under, great block by Mike. Good discipline too. He came back when he was supposed to. It wasn't a guess. He reacted appropriately for it. Mike with the shot there. He tried that right wall over. Looks like Steve maybe getting used to that there. Mike can hit that right wall under from that exact same spot, and he likes to mix it up. Looks like that's what he just tried just now. Now trying to go back to that over. A little off on that shot there. Great chase there. Ended up, again, hitting that left wall over. Beautiful shot, 1-0. Cross straight by Mike Cummings. Yep, the score right now, 2-0. Mike Cummings' favor. It is 3-2. Steve has got to do something to change this momentum. It's now 3-0. Mike Cummings, great block by Mike. Steve's got to not rush that shot. He pulled it out, wound up and unleashed it. He's got a beautiful, beautiful release, but you got to hold it just for a moment. Oh man, two amazing reflex shots by Mike. He's just won them. It's 5-0. He's got Steve completely off balance at this point. Again, oh, there we go. Got Mike to kind of go out. Good job by Steve to bank around him. It's now 5-1. Match point 1 after a right wall over. Match point 2 now. We'll see if Mike can close this out. See if he goes back to right wall over, or if we'll see if he mixes it up and goes to one of his other shots like the cross straight. We'll see what he ends up doing here. Went back to the right wall over. Now ended it with a cut straight to win the match and to move on. Good job, Mike. Wow. All right. We're back to our much younger competitors. It looks like it's 5-3 Los. I'm not sure what the game count is now at this point, so looks like it's 1-1 still. But little timeout. All right. William with the puck. All right, Los is just trying to cross straight there. William didn't really budge, showing good discipline there. All right. We'll see if Los can bring out some of that magic he certainly had last night. While he played doubles with Ray. He and Ray Nugent were a vicious freaking team. Looks like game point 4. Beautiful cross straight to end that game, and now 2-1. 2-1 Los. Again, Los, one of the bucket heads from Carolina. They love it. They love being bucket heads. That's their thing, their call sign. A lot of exciting matches throughout the day here. It's been an epic event so far, and we still got a whole another day of this. It's been 2 days already. Some of the matchups we have coming at you tomorrow. Colin Cummings, Connor Cummings, brother versus brother. It's going to be unreal. That's in the winner's bracket. Keith Fletcher versus Jacob Weissman. They've had some battles in the past as well. That's on the other side of the semis. You got Jacob Munoz versus Austin Fernandez. Another brutal battle. Those guys practice partners, now having to face off in a big moment. And then you got Ramiro Castano versus Vince Salcedo. Again, 2 guys that know each other well. So it just worked out that way with the seedings where everybody ended up. Lots of strong play from the guys still in the winners. And the losers bracket's got some beasts in it as well. Yeah, so there's a fun fact here. In an attempt to avoid his brother early in the round, or earlier in the tournament where he's at, Connor did challenge about 11 people to try to avoid this, to change that seed. but I guess it was meant to be. So that brotherly love is going to be displayed for the whole world to see tomorrow morning. Looking forward to that match. All right. Again, William Weissman going against Carlos Hernandez out of North Carolina. Carlos is up now 4-0 in this particular game. He is up 2-1. Definitely in the driver's seat. Looks like he's got a lot of momentum against the youngster. Little off of the cross straight there that he attempted. Looks like he's really keying in on that cut straight. Hit a nice left wall under on William. Another left wall under, powerful shot. 6-0. 6-1 now by William. Very well timed, beautifully hit. Left wall over, off speed to go up 3-1 on young William Weissman. Very well done by Los there, taking a commanding 3-1 lead. He just needs one more game to advance into the tournament and to knock William out. Try to get an idea of where we're at here in this match. So the winner of this will play Mike Cummings, who we just saw win. The loser will be knocked and eliminated out of the tournament and out of contention to be the world champion. But currently, just to state, we have Mike Cummings, the father, Colin Cummings, and Connor Cummings, all three in contention still for a world championship. Something's in the food there that Miss Shelley Cummings is making. We may have to all go over there and eat something at that house. Something's in that meal. All right. Good block by Los there. Still 0-0 in this game. Up, I take that back. It looks like it's 2-1. 2-1 William. Right wall under by William. That's now 3-1. Let's see if William can kind of get some momentum. You know, part of it is, you know, the inexperience, but it's kind of just that, like, that acceptance of, like, you know what, I'm just going to bring it up and I'm going to set it up every time. And yeah, it's not like always super exciting and sexy, right, to play like that, but it's so effective and so efficient that it becomes a thing of beauty. And that's what players have to kind of understand. I mean, there's a sacrifice to get there. But once you do, it is a thing of beauty, no doubt. Another good little strong bank there from Los, pulling a little closer in this game, wanting to close this match out. He has the opportunity here, being up 3-1. Currently, though, William is in the lead at 4-3 this game. Los just stopped it, now has the puck. All right, now tied 4-4. All right, we're starting again here, William. Yeah, it's 4-4 this game. Los just got scored on now, 5-4 William. Los follows it up with a cut straight, now 5-5. Good hard bank. Los was able to kind of corral that in. Beautiful cut straight. You know, one thing to point out here, the one unusual thing, and it's only because every other Weissman is a right-handed player. William is a left-handed Weissman. So he just took that game out. He took Los out that game. It's now 3-2. William was able to finish that game 7-5. So he's still in it. I'm being rejoined now by Jimmy Highlander. Jimmy, thank you, sir. Welcome back.
It's good to be back, Danny.
You sound refreshed.
I feel good.
Good. Awesome.
Saw some good matches out there while I was away.
Man, that match with Brian was
Yes.
a good one there. He
They
and
went
Justin
back
Flores.
and forth and back and forth.
That 6-6 match point either way duel was epic. It was great. I think each of them had 5 to 6 possessions.
Yes. So
It's
I was
beautiful.
talking to Anthony Marino, and I go, Brian has got to hit a cross straight. Austin Fernandez is standing there. Brian calls timeout. He walks right over to Brian and told him Jimmy said hit a cross straight.
That's hilarious.
And then he brings it up.
There it is. Well, so Billy and I are commentating that, and so Billy picked Justin match point either way. So I went with Brian match point either way.
Okay.
Yeah. So Billy wanted to.
That honestly, there was good stops from both guys.
There was. It was beautiful.
I just love to see the fight.
Yes. That's what it's really all about. So
I mean, someone had to lose, but
yes.
that was excellent air hockey.
yes. All right. So here we've got Los.
So we got 3-2, Carlos.
Yes. Now tied 1-1 here. This game. Good cut shot by Los.
Yeah, I saw him play a little earlier. He's got a really interesting, like a slow delivery on the on that cut.
Yeah, he hits it very well. And, so again, good shot there by Weissman. Los, to me, he's very smooth.
That
He's
was
a very
smooth.
smooth player, yeah. And it doesn't look like anything's like forced, So he's got really good, puck control. He's got great shots off that puck control. I think the next step for him, in his evolution, it's got to be like that shot selection and
Just
really,
everything working together.
yeah, just kind of putting it all together and understanding that position and the benefit. That was unfortunate there. He scored on himself now to give William a 4-2 lead. But he's got to put it together where
4-4.
4-3. Yeah, 4-3 now
Oh, okay.
for William. But he puts it together, and all of a sudden the game becomes a lot easier, right? And it's it's like that right there. So he's hitting the cut further from the left quadrant, but he's hitting his bank when he's further in the right quadrant.
Well,
so,
I was impressed when
Yeah.
that slow delivery is allowing that puck to travel further into the left quadrant, which is what is opening it up.
Yes.
That's the deception there.
Yeah, no doubts.
But when he learns what else to do on the way there,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice little shot there by William. Get that lead back at 5-4, but Lowe said, we're going to make you work. So 5-5. Another cut straight by a Weissman. Imagine that.
yeah, they're all battle tested,
Wow.
right?
That's
and-
match point, game point. Match point, game point. So William has the puck. Huge amount of pressure on this young man. He's got to feel the world on his shoulders right now. Ooh,
that
was
wasn't
good
a bad shot.
It was a great
Yes,
shot.
nope, that was good.
A little rushed.
Aye.
Lost the mallet.
That was rushed.
Yeah. So that's okay. Now this is what wins championships: defense. So this is where you got to pull it out right here.
That's right. Get a
Yep.
stop and get a shot.
As for Los, he's going to want to. Oh, and
Oh.
he did it there.
Transitional.
Transition. Yeah, hard to compensate for that.
Good for William, though.
Yeah, strong showing by William. Strong match, period. Very, very proud of that young man. He's come a long ways in a short amount of time. No different than Los. I mean, Los is playing so strong and has been such a, powerful force. All right. now
Speaking of
we got-
Weissmans.
Yeah. Yet another Weissman. Noah Weissman going up against Seth Garrett.
So I've only got one of my 4 kids playing. I didn't realize. I thought there was a rule against having all of them.
Yeah, that's no rules. We're thinking about imposing that on both the
Game
Weissmans.
point. It's game point 5, Noah.
Okay, game point.
Game point either way.
now.
Game.
Oh wow.
3-2, Seth.
Oof. This is a huge
Match
huge
point, game point.
Game. Huge point. Wow.
That
fought
was
off.
excellent.
pushed it to a game 7 from Noah on Seth. This is a big moment here. Noah playing so strong. He played amazing in doubles.
Well, he's got every shot, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's just experience at this point because we have to learn.
Yep. So, like I said, we'll see how he handles the added pressure here, but I think winning that game to push a game 7 is certainly going to help him. Certainly going to help put his
All right,
put
Noah,
him at ease.
Noah won the face-off. Right back to that cut.
Yeah, so the winner of this will take on Ben Grabmeyer, and I believe that'll be played in tomorrow morning.
Big fan of Noah.
Yes.
So
All
we
right.
got the cut cross combo going here, and when you get both of those working, it's
It's deadly.
it is. It's difficult on defense.
Yes.
What am I
yes.
doing wrong?
Yes.
Maybe nothing.
Yeah, nice little left wall bank there. Noah, I guess, was able to pull that one out.
It was a hair rushed.
Yeah,
He wanted to get that early.
yep. Yep, a 2-1. So, nice left wall.
That was a great
strong,
left wall.
Yeah. Yep. I think Noah's got to hold that release a little
Just a
longer
hair,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let it mature.
Yep. You know, you struggle with that. And a beautiful cross straight. Very well hit. Now 3-2.
Well, he's rocking, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And
He's feeling it. I love it.
You just feel the energy he has. That was a good get there by Seth. Oh,
He
no.
lost him out there and
Yep.
lost possession.
Yep. Good hustle. Just
Yeah, I think the way that Noah's body language is, it's like I know the program now,
let's just do it.
but he's got to slow down.
Yeah. Yep. Slow it down just a hair.
Just a hair.
Just a hair. Yeah, that adrenaline sometimes takes
All right,
over and gets the
is
best
it
of
3-3?
it. 3-3 now.
Yeah.
Good shot by Seth. You know, Seth is an absolute fighter. You know, he took Brian out earlier
Yep.
today. Another 7-game match.
Well, he's slowing it down now. I like that.
Yep.
Got to.
One of Seth's mentors, Will Upchurch, loves
Realize that.
the statement, I only go 7. Will is famous for always fighting to a game 7 so many times on so many different opponents. Looks like,
Oh,
no. Yeah, that one got away from Seth there.
That was a-
Self-score.
Yeah, a little unforced error.
Yep. Tried to right wall over.
Yeah.
Noah had a little piece of it, just enough. Good shot. That one was delayed just right on that
Yep.
right wall bank.
Because that could have been anything.
Yep, and then a great transition get.
But right back to that cross, I
Yeah.
actually like that a lot.
Yep. Another right wall under to take control. Match
His
point.
timing right now is really confusing the defense.
Yep, super impressive.
He's just not sure if it's the cut coming or the under, and he's making him guess, and that's always a good thing.
Yep. I could have sworn he was about to hit across straight.
Yeah, I did
and end
too,
it.
and I think he tried to sneak a left wall under in there
Yeah.
just to get a cheapie.
Yep. Oh, great block there. Great get.
It's match point 3.
Yep, that one kind of got away. Another good block, though. Seth doing everything he can to stay in this match.
Let's see if he gets back to his program.
Yeah, he's got to not rush those, though.
No.
2 forehands in a row.
I think he knows.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
Call timeout.
Good timeout by Noah.
He can feel it.
Yep. Noah. Seth gave him a smile. He probably was thankful because he probably needed that as well. All right, here we go. There was the cross.
I thought that went in.
in and out, but not quite.
He went for it again.
Yep.
See if we get that same release with a cut. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
All right, you're gonna get an early under here.
Or delayed.
Yeah, he delayed on that one.
Yep.
But that's the thing when you're making them, you can do it.
That's right, and there it is. Cut straight to progress. Beautiful. Oh wait, was that not?
Just either the score's wrong on the board.
Yeah, so it looks like that wasn't quite right on there. Looks like Not sure what the game count is, so
Yeah, we're not
getting the right information.
getting the
that's
right
okay.
information over here.
That's all right.
So, because I mean, unless Tim's just giving him an after-match congratulatory, you should have hit it there, delay it over there. I like the hand signals.
Yep. So, there's always those coaching moments, right? And especially, Jacob just got it earlier. Jacob.
I'm trying to actually learn from Tim how to coach my son.
Yes.
Because he stands back a lot.
Tim's a great coach. Great coach. And
Well, I heard him this morning
yeah.
on the when he was explaining offense. He says it in a simplistic way, where when you learn that, then maybe with that verbiage you can start to build.
yes, and that's where you have to be. So, but yeah, I mean, look, he's been
Okay, so
doing it
now
for a long
it's 3
time.
games to 3.
Now 3 games.
It can be
apiece.
anything, guys. It
Okay.
can be 3 games to 1. We don't know. But we're going to pretend like it's a match.
That's right. We got this. All right. So 7 games once again. We'll see if Noah can recapture that magic he just displayed.
Yeah. The absolute maturity is when you're going from end of the table after games, and you are continuing the same pattern and the same timing.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
All right. Noah with the possession here. Good right wall under.
He is hitting that under in a really good spot, and I like it.
Yes. How did I know you would like a right wall under?
Well, I might be partial to right wall unders.
Score right now looks like it's
I
2-1. Noah. Nice shot there.
So we got
Nice
2-2.
answer by Seth. Now 2-2. Oh, a left wall under.
Yeah,
These
there
guys
was-
are welling
came
on
out
each
of
other
nowhere,
right
yeah.
now. Yep. Now 3-3.
Looks like all the offensive adjustments have been made.
Yeah. 4-3.
Yeah. Last man with the ball.
All right.
There was a little change of pace there.
Yep.
Yeah, so he changed. What he was doing was just scoring every time. Then he did take his time.
That makes you second guess.
It does. That was actually a really good cross straight. That did that go off the table?
I think he's saying it hit his hand, maybe.
Okay.
Yep. Strong shot there. Now 4-3. Seth. Almost good get by Seth.
Seth is really getting after that whenever it's transitioning off the back rail.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good timeout.
Yep.
Dad's over there. Yeah, you're doing good.
You got this.
You got this. You're doing good.
All
Your
right.
last name's Weissman. You're good to go.
All right. So again, 4-3 Seth. We'll see if,
That was a little quick hitter.
yeah. It's a little more delay, a little off that
Yeah,
shot. It's too fast.
He read that
Ooh,
fairly easily.
5-3 now, Seth. Be a huge win here for Seth if he could pull this off and finish him. It's 5-4. Oof. Great block, great get by Noah.
Let it cook, kiddo.
Yep. Rush shot there by Seth, but Noah's ready for it. It was rushed, but it was a powerful shot.
No, it was fine.
Yeah.
The defense, though, was good by Seth.
Yes.
It looked like a little pop out or something. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, hard to see. Looked like it was a cross straight attempt.
I mean, Noah is just attacking.
Yes. Oh, great snag.
The trap that in the corner was excellent.
Hard right
Ooh,
wall
match
under.
point 3.
Match point 4,
Wait.
I think, actually.
Well, now it's saying 6-5 down there. I'm not sure. Match.
Seth just won in game 7 to take out Noah Weissman in though.
You know what?
is-
Seth made the adjustments he needed to make right there.
Yeah.
It looks like he had moved his defense over toward the cut shot side. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he sat on it and he forced them to
He's like,
kind of do
"Look."
something else. And, you know, you got to recognize that real quick, especially
Real quick.
in a Game 7. So, you know, the fact that Noah didn't quite see it.
Yeah, because if he'd have seen it and put a couple crosses on him right there, he's got to
That's
be
it.
honest on the defense, right?
Right.
'Cause there's no way that you're trapping a cut into the corner like that unless you've cheated over.
Exactly. So if you're just joining us, you're joining us and watching some great air hockey. This is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships being held here on Puck Island in Baytown, Texas.
My name is Jimmy Highlander. I'm joined by the fabulous Mr. Danny Hines.
Yes. I'm the one with the shinier head.
I had to look. Is his head in fact shinier?
Yes. But yeah, so Jimmy and I have been playing this a long time, and you know, we're blessed to be part of this. And
Blessed.
yes, very blessed. We're going to take a little break here, and then we'll be back here shortly with some more air hockey guys. So don't go away.
Are we gonna do Brian and you all right?
Yeah, I was going to go nonstop, but I want to get a coffee or something because I'm like yawning like a mother or two.
Let's go get a coffee.